Okay. Got yourself a good green bar. Now, hopefully, things are good. It's excellent. Sweet. Beautiful. All right. I'm just going to start. Hello there, everybody. It is Diddy. How you doing? It is the peak of the week. I've had some technical issues right from the start. So, probably damn it, gotta grab something. Something fell on the floor. Do apologize. Anyway, uh yeah, this is the week of technical issues of some sort. Oh my god, it has been a wild ride. Absolutely wild. And oh, good lord, man. It has been the absolutely craziest week so far. And so far, I was kind of fearful that it was going to be a thing. But anyway, seems to be all good. So let's get to stuff. Okay, so seeing that I had to scramble together to get this thing up and running and restart my computer and all that, so I had to do that. None of my things are actually up and running, so I have to get them up and running. Joyous. Very much joyous. So I'll mention that last Monday I had let's clear chat. There we go. Okay. I cleared the chat. There we go. Okay, so last Monday, or just Monday, I tried doing what was it? Um a Mega Man damage shuffler. And I've had some problems with actually getting it up and running, apparently. And now it should be good because I have things. Apparently, the problem I had was that the emulator was muted, and I didn't know that. I didn't even know it was. You could mute it? So it's one of those things. All right. So let's get into the thing. I have some news, but I'm gonna wait until later on to go with it. Kind of just want to get into some sort of game related stuff. Okay, so let's start. Oh, don't tell me it's all weird now. Well, at least we have sound, so that's one thing down. Just right now, the thing is not actually it's not actually there. Is that good? That's good enough. Okay. any more problems? I don't know. That seems slightly loud in my books, so we're going to crank it down just a little bit. Okay. Let's hopefully get into the game here. Beautiful. Okay. So, this is a Mega Man Battle Shuffler, which means I have Mega Man 1 to 7, including X 1 to 3, loaded. So every time I get damaged, it's going to send me to another game. That's how this thing works. So, yep, let's get going. Let's go. That is not the right window. Alright, let's do it. You can't believe the amount of hassle that I've had to endure this here. But, you know, knowing that, small stuff. Let's go. I still think this is slightly loud. Because I want it just under the green, under the yellow. Alright. So, pretty much play the game as is. I have a notorious thing of basically being very reckless in my playing of these games. Ouch. Well, it's Mega Man 2. Alright, difficult. Let's go. Start. Air. I guess. And we'll go there. Down there. Let's do. Gotta do some waiting. But I don't wait. Oh, I almost lost it there. I gotta wait. Alright. Let's take a look. It's been a absolute ride. Ooh, that was close. Yeah, for me, I gotta watch just a little bit more than I normally would. Because I do get hit. I don't want to do it over a pit, or something, because it's gonna be really bad when I get back to it. Alright, Mega Man 1. Luckily for this, there's not a lot of story in these ones. Oh, this is gonna be a tough one right here, right from the beginning. Because the Vile fight, you gotta lower your lower HP. Lower your health to, like, critical before you move on. So, X is gonna be a bit difficult to get moving for a little bit. Let's go. Nice. Let's grab those. Another one. As long as he doesn't use the missiles, I'm good. Beautiful. Grab this. Nope. Also say that dying counts as a hit, so I would die and then it'll switch games. Nope. 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 Ah, shoot. Ah, well, back in the game. Yes, it is. Yes! Well, welcome to the randomizer. Or shuffler. Where, if you are handedly get houndedly, it is going to be difficult to get by through certain areas. I don't expect to even beat one of these tonight. Nice. That's one thing I am not is a perfect speed runner. Right on cars. Let's go. Okay. 6. Mega Man 6. Gonna Flame Man first. Nope. Nope. Sight. Good. Yep, let's not get a hot foot. Hot foot would be very, very bad. Nope, couldn't slide under that. Alright, we have 4. I don't think we've seen all of them yet. I don't see Mega Man 1. Pharaoh. So there's 1 I haven't watched. I've started 3. 4? I'm playing 4 currently. 5? I haven't seen 5. And then X3. I haven't seen. X3 is gonna be a freaking nightmare also. Nope. Go away. Thank you. Jump. Nope. 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 Avoid projectiles at all costs. I also gotta make sure that we're good streaming-wise here. Bay. Okay, well. Let's do it. Hello? Hello? Of course. Oh, 7! I totally forgot about 7. That's gonna be a thing. Because we have story at the beginning. In case you think you can go to any enter, the city's under attack. Try to punish that, hold on, bro. Well, I can't believe it finally did. Won't the man ever stop? Oh, Wait so that long, what's me Dr. Light? Let's just go. There's actually story! Yeah, I need a helmet. Ooh. That's a no. Personally, I like the other one better. Good luck. Ah, more? Well, luckily for this, I'm trying to think. I think the most story I'm probably gonna get is Mega Man 7. Eyebrows. Alright, let's go. Got control. Nope. Nope. Fine, I'll go this way. Alright, so I've not beat an intro stage yet, or a stage in general. Let's go. So 5 has not made an appearance, X3 has not made an appearance yet. I'm gonna go stay over here, just... Oh, that was very close. But we have beaten an intro stage. Or a stage in general. Sweet. With minimal. Alright, story. Didn't care about too much about the story. Okay, let's go. We are going to Wheelgear first. Wheelgator. He's wheelie. Wheelie. Nope. Oh, I was went too fast there. Yep. Done. There. Nope. Don't need it. So, good thing about ride armor is it doesn't count as damage. So I can get hit. And it won't change, because it's not contact damage. Thank heavens. So I can't glitch this out, so I'll do it normally. Go away, sir. No. 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 Ouch. That might be very bad to go back to. go. Nope, you guys just go find far. Nope. Nope. Oh, here's X3. More story. Yeah, holy. Lo and behold, if I ever did, like... I don't think you can get 9 and 10. Maybe. That'd be interesting. Like, 1 to 10. Or 11, 1 to 11. And then X1 to 8. Including zero games and all that. Which is notable. I was thinking about just doing 1 to 6. But I was like, I kind of want to play some X games too, so... So I did 1X to 3. Oh. Run a cars! Well, that didn't last. I'm not charging. Who's charging? I gotta get past that. Well... Good thing about that one, at least. Nope. Remember the pattern. Remember the pattern. Shoot. There we go. It's also very disorienting. Which, you know, is the point, but, you know, still, it's very disorienting. Shoot. Okay, well, here's the first one. Guts. Number 1 is going to be a rough one, also. Oh, lordy. Because there's a lot of cheap shots in it. Well, at least I'm getting going. So I think it's Mega 5 we haven't seen yet. Yep. Nope. Good. That's the birds! Just kinda hoping void birds. At least I'm not over a pit. It's good. Damn, which one was it that I was like, oh, that's going to be very hard to give. Damn it, which one was it? I can't remember. Which is the whole point of this shuffler, so... And then we have... 0. Also, 3 has a lot of cheap shots in it, also. So that's gonna be a bit of a problem. Gotta go here, over here, 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 and over here. Okay, that was relatively painful. Sorry, painless. Good old Mac. He's gonna be a pain in the ass. He's just got rapid fire. And there's Mega 5. Sweet. Okay, all of them are up and running now. Oh, goodness. Anyway. I guess the goal is to beat 1, at least? Got meters. Nope. Nice. Limes are always good. Nope. Can feel the pain. No. Nope. Starman's not that bad. Again, I have to just modify my playing to be just a tad more careful than I usually am. There you go. Nope. Get rid of that one. Damn it. Good. Oh, damn it. Damn! Well, again, it's not that bad. It's just the last time I go with Vile, so it's fine. Oh, this is going to be painful. Oh, shit! I know it. I'm gonna get hit a lot. Down here. Down. Of course. There's gonna be a lot of just that where I'm like stuck in something, and I would normally use infinite frames to get out of the situation, but changing games is just, oh, so disorienting. It's a beautiful way to just add a bit of life to the game again. Alrighty. Let's see if we're gonna get through Pharaoh Man. Probably not. Nope. Oh, yeah, okay, that was... Yeah, that was the one. Let's do this. Boom. 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 There you go. I don't need to go that way. Well. And it's definitely gonna have some good music. Go. Hotfoot. Jumpies. Ooh, I actually got him. Oh. Good to go. Let's go. You know, I'm like, is this the first boss I did? And I don't know. I'm in Pharaoh Man at 4. And Airman at number 2. Nope. Nope. And nope. Go away. Alright, first Robot Master. Down. Nice. Alright, superhero. Let's like did this one. Yeah, sure, let's go in order. Gravity Man. Gravity. Go away. Nice. Bye. There we go. Let's go. Nope. Nope. No, I gotta go up and then down. There we go. That's done. Nope. Over here. Falling up to spikes. Kinda bad. Oh my god, am I gonna get 2 bosses in 5 before I do any of them in other ones? Oh wow. Is 5 actually that easy? Damn it. Nope. cheap shot. Oh, I didn't even... Let's go. Don't need any of that. They're not there anymore, are they? Yeah. It's a one-shot thing. Yeah, I think definitely 1 is gonna give me some trouble. 2 is definitely gonna give me trouble. 3, not so much. 4, I don't think so. 5 shouldn't give me too much. 6 should be fine also. 7, here and there. Just 1 and 2, basically. And then with X, 1 definitely is going to be some trouble. X2 shouldn't give me trouble too much. Yeah, it shouldn't. Go away. And boom. Alright. Am I gonna get lucky with Snake Man, or is he going to be a bit of a butt munch? Yep, he's a butt munch. Let's grab that. Before I do that, let's go down. Nope. No! I didn't want to get that. Let's just get the file so I can get him hitting me like 2 or 3 times. 4 times, maybe? Out of the way. That's gonna be fun. No, wait. Let's go. There we go. They're good. Oh, I'm gonna get hit. Nope. Damn it. Hit! Alright, Snake Man should be fine now. Again, just a lot of slowdown. And done. Good stuff. Oh, lordy. Okay. Things be going on track. We got a decent stream. Everything's be going. Very rough start. It seems things be moving! Sweet! Gemini. There might be some interesting spots in this one. Nope. Bye, once. Nope. Nope. Just gotta take it slow a little bit. I said take it slow. Alright, first boss in Mega Man X game. Let's do it. Gotcha. Jump. Going faster. Damn it. Brace. Oh, sorry, lit. Nope. Grab that back. Nope, move. Ooh, that was close. Nope, let's not. Okay, Flame Aim should be a bit cumbersome. You're gonna shoot fire at me, or you're gonna do fire? Fire. Nope. I'm gonna pass base here. Nope, he did a double tap. Nope. Yep. Oh, pulling all my punches. Try not to get hit. No fair, dude. Come on. Ah. Hey, Gremlin! It is a bit... What the hell? That's strange. Things are going better. It was a real rough start. I had... The server I was on, the stream, it was tanking. So I could barely go over the starting marker. So, switch servers. Seem to be good. I'm doing what I wanted to do on Monday, which is the Mega Man Damage Shuffler. So, everything's going good so far. So, hope your Wednesday is going good. Alright, let's go. Slide. Damn it, I missed. I missed. just chill. Do some chilling. Always nice. I'll try to be entertaining. Actually, it has been fairly entertaining thus far. Because Mega Man games I've known to be rather reckless and use iframes a lot. And I can't do that because it switches games if I get hit. So I have to be a little more careful. Oh, I'm getting lucky with the lives, though. There we go. Boinky. Damn it! Damn it! Alright. Let's get back here. And... nope. Come on. Nope! No, frickin' hell! Let's go. Nope. Jump it. Nope. Let's finish you. Oh, about time. Oh, good lord. An example of the chaos that is going to be this shuffler. Damn it. Holy jeez. That's what I have to say. Randomizers really breathed life back into old games, but, you know, other things like this one, like the shuffler, even like a normal shuffler is pretty damn great. Because it just gives you a random amount of time for it to switch games, so you might come back and be like, what the hell am I doing? Yes. Alright. Let's go. Oh. So mind you, that a lot of these games might look the same, but they're different. Because there's Mega Man 1 to 6, which relatively look the same. 7, which looks a little different. And then we have the whole 1, 2, 3 of X, and that just feels totally different also. Chicken! Oh, good lord. Nope. Nope, maybe I shouldn't have done that. Alright, let's go. Up we go. Up go. Ah, here we go. Ah, Steve! Oh my god. It has been a disaster at the beginning here. How are you? Hopefully, hello. It has been a disaster. So I obviously got the shuffler up working. So that's good. But my internet, not internet, but the server I was serving from was tanking. Like, it was just barely over the starting marker. So I was like, I was freaking out. I'd be like, oh my god, like, I'm not gonna be able to stream. So I looked for another server that's close by. Connect to that. No problem. So, we got ourselves a stream, boys! Yeah! There we go, we got ourselves a stream. So, yeah, it is the Mega Man Damage Shuffler. So, I'll explain it a little bit, seeing that we have we have people in the chat now. And whoever else is lurking. This is the Mega Man Damage Shuffler, which means that you load a certain amount of games. So I have Mega Man 1 to 7, and then X1, 2, and 3 loaded up, and every time I get hit or damaged, it changes games. So that's chaos within itself, because in Mega Man games, I am very reckless, so I need to be a little bit careful. So I would, I'm going to say right off the bat, enjoy, because it is going to be very frustrating for me at times. So enjoy my pain. Alright. Damn it! Come on there, boy. Oh, okay, good. Okay. So there's not a lot of story to a lot of these games. In-game story, anyway. So there's not going to be too much, except for 7. 7 has a lot of bit of story to it, so... And this is Mega Man 7 right here. Alright, let's get going. So, just to basically say, my goal is to at least beat one of them at the end, before the end of the night. Because there's no possible way I'm gonna beat all of them. No possible way, unless I'm doing like an all-day thing. So, I'm just here to try to beat one of them. Maybe 2. But we'll see how I can do. Come on. Okay, this might be a problem. Nope. Drop your ice. There we go. Ouch! Oh, here we go. Take that. Nope! I could see it coming. I literally saw that one coming. I'm like, damn, saw it coming. Damn it! Oh my goodness. Damn! Man, someone should get like a damn counter, because I'm gonna say that a lot. Or freak, or whatever. Or just the utter showing of displeasement. Oh, this is a tight spot! Oh, okay. That's a tight spot. Tight spot, tight spot. Go Saw Blade, please. Thank you. Take that. Nope. Nope. Stay on the screen, sir, please. Please, 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 please. Stay. Nope. Damn it. Alright. Here. Up we go. And we got H. Got an H. Damn it, counter 2. Yep. You keep a counter going there, because it's gonna happen a lot. Oh, this part is gonna... Yeah, it is. This is gonna be... It's gonna be rough. Actually, seeing that I can't take hits, I might... Oh, this is gonna be tough. Oh, okay. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. Nope. Nope. Not doing icicles. Icicles are bad. Bad. Bad, 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 bad. Oh. Oh, this is... Let's go. Get up. There we go. Alright. I got an energy tank too. Sweet. Now, can I get up the ladder without dying? You know, we have technology. Let's do technology. Technology rules. Nope. That's close. Ouch! Alright, let's go. Nope. Couldn't do anything about that. It's down here. Damn it! I missed it. Could have used it. Nope, nope! Oh, thank God. Yes. Yes, 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 yes! Eat it. Oh. Yeah, it's this one. This, Mega Man 1 and 2 are gonna be a nightmare. Because there's so many cheap shots you get in there. No! Saw that coming. Can we beat him? Yeah, there we go. I think that's the third Robot Master I beat in the entire thing, so... The first one in 4. So there we go. Got a arrow shot. Stage? Ring. Dun it. Well, one good thing is that you'll be able to hear a lot of the Mega Man music because it stems from most of the games. Because a lot of the music is banging. Most of it, anyway. Tight squeeze. Tight squeeze. Nope, saw that coming. Damn it! Damn it! That wasn't fair, sir. Oh, that's a lot of penguins! Wait a minute. Wait, no, wait, no! I have stuff. No! I have stuff to do there, but I don't need it to be. No! No! Damn it! Well, at least I'm back here. Enough! Oh. Oh, good lord. And I'm gonna apologize right off the bat. You might want to turn the volume down, because I'm gonna be screaming a lot. Or yelling, or being loud. Alright. Alright, let's go here. Flame to Blizzard. We're going to Canada! damn it! Ooh, can I get this guy? Can I get him? Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Good. No! No, no, unfair, sir. No, thank you. Nope, nope. Oh, god damn it, stop hiding! Nope. There we go. He almost got me. Let's go. Oh, there we go. Eat it. Oh my god. So I do have to say, the one that says, with the bar right next to my head that says X are the X games, and everything else is Mega Man. Alright. What are we doing here? We're doing Bubble Crab. Da-da-da, da-da-da, da-da-da-da. Crab. Nope, 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 nope. Giant fish. This might be problematic. Like that? Alright. Oh, sir. Stop cheaping me out, please. Okay, finally. I can move on. Oh, this might be bad! I can almost see it before it actually happens. Alright, I'm here. Nope, you need to face the other way. Alright, let's do it again. This way. You gotta face this way. Rough, rough. Rough, rough. Bring it up. Let's go. Exits. Oh, Freeze Man's gonna be absolutely a pain? Yes, let's say pain. Pain is good. No, pain is not good. Nope. Nope. Let's get up. No! Oh, that's not a good place to... Back up, sir. Back up. Back up. Oh, nope. Come on, hit me. Thank you. Oh, finally. Fair man, back to him. Okay. Get equipped with air shooter. So I've played, what, 4, 3, and then 2 on stream before, I know. But I think the rest of the one I have not, so... Alright. We're going to crash. This one, this one. Don't hit me, please. Thank you. Up. Hit me, sir. Thank you. Don't hit me. Nope. Not bad. Damn. Oh, freaking hell. Yep. I have. Mega Man 2 was my first one. And it hooked me. Definitely hooked me. The gameplay was challenging, yet fun. Frustrating at times, but... Oh, that was close. And there's not a lot of, like, big innovations for Mega Man. It's a lot of the same stuff, but different story, different bosses, patterns to think out. It's very much of a game. You know, you play it to play it, not for the story. Very arcadey. And it's definitely one of those games, series, too, that it's easy to learn, tough to master type games. Or series. The whole series like that. Of course, the music is banging also. Oh! Down you go. Come on, get down here. Oh, the, Mighty Number 9 one? Yeah, there was, that whole situation was kind of bad, that's the thing, but the whole situation itself was terrible to begin with, because he had really bad intent to... He kind of deceived the fans and played on nostalgia. And just kind of made a subpar game too, and then ran off and not with, which is terrible because it, put a real stain on the crowdfunding projects. After that, which obviously has been rectified because there's a lot of other ones like, what is it, oh god, what is the Castlevania one? Oh god, I can't remember what it is, but it's by the Castlevania guy who did Symphony of the Night. And he went above and beyond for the game. And made it, like, the best thing possible. So, there's that. There's also a lot of other ones. I think Chain Echoes was, also kickstarted. So there's obviously, like, developers that are not, like, shitty, basically. So, just the, that one was, unfortunately, a really bad, which was kind of interesting, because I was thinking of backing that at the time. And I'm really glad I didn't, because Mighty Number 9 was terrible. Oh my god, terrible. Oh yeah, no, yeah, yeah, Gremlin, if you're looking for a good, like, retro RPG that's modern, Chain Echoes is pretty good. Actually, Steve, is that the... does that have mechs? I forgot, is that the one with mechs in it? Or not? I can't remember, like, there's two of them. Yeah, I think that... no, what is that, the one? Yeah, I think that is the one with the mechs. Oh. Anyway, talking about RPGs, I do have some RPG-related news when I get on to my first break. Yeah, no, it's one of those games I want to get back to. Come on. There we go. Just play it cool. Play cool. Play cool. Oh yeah, also, going on with the whole Kickstarter project thing, is that a lot of hype is sometimes before it's like, oh, we're gonna make this, and it looks like this, so there's a lot of hype for it, but they don't realize, especially the fan base, doesn't realize that, you know, games take time to make. So once the fun goal has been reached, it's like, oh, that's when development starts. So it takes some time. So a lot of people get impatient and they're like, no, screw this, you know, he's not gonna and they get mumbly and grumbly and back out. And the thing is, yeah, you gotta realize, hey, games take time, especially depends on how complex they are. And it also depends on, like, how in-depth the game is, also. Oh, okay, I'm going to just hush up for a minute, because I gotta... Oh, this would be a bad spot to go! Damn it. Because I think of recent times, especially in the last, like, year or so, the one notable that I was interested in, and took an interest in... Ooh, I almost got there. Is... a, spiritual successor to... Wild Arms, and, that guy teamed up with the creator of Shadow Hearts, so they're both doing their separate games, but kind of together? And I am highly excited for that, because both series are great, and it's from the creators. They seem to have their heads on their shoulders quite well, so... I'm interested to see how that... Oh, freaking hell! Yes, that part... Alright, there we go. Okay, finally in Mega Man X, we can actually get there. There we go. Oh, about time we get somewhere in Mega Man X. Alright, let's move. Plot, 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 plot. Lots of plot. Alright. We're going to chill first. It's one thing about Mega Man X that you need to know is after the intro stage, the first stage you choose is Show Penguin. For very obvious reasons. Oh, that was close. I gotta be more careful. Damn it! Oh, one ice place to another. Ouch. Let's go. Let's go. Boop. Can I get A without dying? That would be good. Thank you. Got a spike ceiling. Alright. Ouch. Let's go. Careful, careful. This guy's gonna be a pain. No. Oh man, Freeze Man is going to be absolutely a pain in the ass. I should have... I should have someone else first. Let's go. Nope! Back to Mega Man 1. Hectic! Oh, this is gonna be... Nope, I'm dead. Oh, no, I'm not dead, but... Oh, man. This is gonna be fun. Oh, I knew 2 was gonna be disastrous. Fishy, go away. You're in the way. Ouch. That is probably not a good idea. Yep. Jump. And let's go. Plot. Alright, let's move. Literally, because now I can dash. Dash. It's probably going to make things a lot more difficult, because I'm going to run into things. Berg! It's the only time I can get hit. It doesn't count as an actual hit, because I'm in mech armor. Snowballs. It's a robot that throws snowballs. Nope. Well, I got him. That's done. Flame Blast. Boop, boop. This is probably working? Oh my god. I made it out there with unscathed. Die. Nope. This might be bad. That is bad. That is bad, also. I knew it was gonna happen. I knew. Oh, I frickin' knew that. Oh, this might be painful. Alright, let's go here. Back to X3. Yep. Damn it. I might have to come back to that. Alright, let's use weaknesses, definitely. I'm not doing no Buster only run. Absolutely not. And done. There we go. Because holy cheese. A Buster only run on a shuffler would be nightmarish. Damn. Alright. Got gyro to crystal. Because you throw a blade at a crystal and chop it in two. Or whatever. Maybe something like that. Nope. Hit the top, not the bottom. Oh man, his music is great. I got Star Crash, right? Alright, let's go. We're gonna play it slightly risque. You know something? That's fine. Now let's get colorful. Alright. One. Come on. Come on. Da 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 da. Okay. Do it again. There we go. Now we're going back to blue. Shout! Prone. This one, I don't know if I can do. I might have to get a weapon for this. Because this one might be painful. So I might not be able to do my normal run with it. So that... Oh, he didn't kill him? No time. It's the pot shots, man. The pot shots are gonna, like, make this thing go absolutely more crazy than it is. Alright. Let's get a giant ball on my head. Let's go. Bam! Oh, well, you hit me. I hit you. Yep, oh, okay, thank God. Yep. Up, and through here. 2. Nope. Nope. There we go. Damn it. Now I gotta do some baiting. Oh, that would have sucked. Okay, at least I'm going the other way. Nope. Nope. This way? Yep. Nope, let's first hit this one. Jump? No, jump. Jump. Nope! I missed. Alright, let's go. Here we go. And boom. That's fine. Now don't make it snow. More? No, more snow? Sure. Alright. Making some headway on games here now. Sort of, somewhat. Just trying to think, it's like... Yeah, let's go with some of my order. Alright, Stormy Girl. Jump. Heart tank. That was close! Nope. Oh, damn it. I felt disoriented now. Use our trash, there we go. Five. And lives are almost like kryptonite. Just in case I do have to die and make a select another stage, if I get lives, it means that I have to rotate more. Take that. Oh, there you go. Oh, this is gonna hurt. Okay. There's no, like, holes in this stage, is there? Is there? I don't think there is. Oh, this is gonna be painful. How many lives do I have? 2? Oh, this is gonna be... Nope. Not fair, sir. I am very disadvantaged. Oh, there we go, about time. Oh. Alright. So, this is the most common thing with Mega Man, is weakness. You know, you get someone's weapon for another boss, so the most common one is rock, break, scissors. So we're going Scissor Man, or Cut Man. Break a scissors with some rocks. There we go. Keep on going. Go. There we go. Octopus batteries. There you go. Don't care about the points. I really don't. Let's go. Oh, slow down. Up. And up. And let's go. Oh, that was close. Alright, let's go do some trickery. Hey, I'm at the bottom screen. Ouch. Okay. Let's pop some bubbles. With a saw blade. Sure. Oh, I am so gonna have to be super careful. Damn it! Oh, Freeze Man is gonna be the death of me. Unlocked. Get it. Oh. Nope. Nope. Coming. Done. Oh, good lord. Blech. Oh, absolutely. Definitely adds a bit of... Now we got soapy bubbles. Nope, and we have these guys. They're finally gonna take stage. Now we have Dr. Kane. What's going on there? Yes. What? Alright, which one should be first? That's good. We'll go with that one. Da-da-da, da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Name tag. There we go. Ooh, that's a lot of shots that I don't want to deal with. Oh, this is gonna be a nightmare, especially if I get hit within the lava. Back up. Oh, let's not. Let's not. Thank you. Alright. Oh, yeah. Alright, now to get severely slowed down. Yeah, sir. Okay, yeah. Hit your head. That's gonna be painful. Finally past the intro stage on X3. Finally. Not doing what? I'm not doing bad. Mega 2, I really chose badly, though. Oh. I'm regretting. Alright, we're gonna go to Tunnel Rhino first. Damn it. Well, back to here. Alright, insensitive not to get hit. Let's not get hit. I said not get hit. Clearly the game did not hear me. Oh, damn it. Now what? Oh, here. Okay. That's gonna hurt. Let's flame it up. Let's get power. punch things in the face. I said punch things in the face. Damn it. G. Ugh, make me 2. I'm just gonna die. Because I can't do that stage without getting hit. Yes, let's jump into the hole. Oh! Oh, good lord. Alright, let's go. Go away. Alright. Should be nothing. Yep. No, forget that. Nope. This side. Jump. Nope. Oh, this might be a little painful. Maybe. Let's go. Damn it! I need to hit Crystal Man one more time! Oh, god damn it. Okay, I need... Die! Thank you. Oh my god, just need to hit him one more time! One more time! Kept on screwing me up. That's the thing about especially shmups. It's never like the big ones or, you know, the big threats. It's always the small ones where it's the projectiles, small projectiles. Crystal to Nahum, yes. He went that way. Tiger. through the false wall. These guys are gonna be a pain. That's not a good idea. Nope, I didn't hit it. Up. I have to do it slow. Can't afford to get hit. Oh. Should be good. No! I lost momentum. Damn it. Okay. I lost momentum, of course. Kinda wish I had weapons. Yes. That's how you can do it. Beautiful. That is not going to go well for me. 1, 2. Well, killed him. Alright, sneak it up. Now, I don't know why twins are weak against snakes, but hey. Something like that. I'm chipping through it, slowly. And now we're going to elect man. Because scissors cut wires. That should be good now. Damn it! I absolutely just, like... Nope! Nope! Things just go bad to worse every single time. Sir, if you take a lot of hits, die, please. Oh, buddy. Nice. That was 7. Oh, God damn it. How many lives do I have? Next. Next. 1. I could. Be great if I could beat this guy, but maybe not. Nope. Snake. There we go. It's kind of interesting. Grace Man and also Gemini Man have the same kind of pattern of when you shoot them, they'll jump. It's funny. Except one's tremendously easier than the other. Alright, we're gonna take Little Man. There's no charge. I'm charging this. Damn it! Damn! That's what happens. Have to do it again. Have mercy. Mercy, please, mercy. There we go. Okay. And up we go. That's a trap. Game's not bad, but oh my god, just the crawl speed on Mega Man going up ladders is way too slow. Boop, boop, and boop. Oh god, heaven sent, I got the magnet beam. See. Might want to go to here. Damn it! Damn it! Double whammy. Oh. Yep, let's go. It's like the only one I want to continue on the stage, and it's like, do you want game over? And I want 2 stages in other games. I want to have a game over, and I have not gamed over yet. First, I would be fine if I just slowed down and took my time. But I gotta go. Again, impatience is your own worst enemy. Alright, anything else? Is that the last one? Yep, okay. Don't need it. And wait. Plot. Well, it's not really plot. Sort of plot. Somewhat plot. Minuscule plot. There you go. I have headgear now. I can bash things with my head and not get hurt. Neat. That's gonna hurt. I'm still alive here. I'm not alive anymore. Go. Oh, back again. Good. Guess who's back? Back again! Shady's back. Tell a friend! Alright. And here we go! Hello, mister. Don't blow me away. No, don't do the... Okay, thank you. Burps. He shoots burps at me. Burps. No. Wrong way. Go away. Alright. We got wind, so let's blow it a fire. Blow it a fire. And it's all icy. Because we chill penguin first. So I can go on the lava and not get hurt. Come on. Come on. Yep. Oh, come on. I know I can do this. Come on. Get up there. Get up there. Oh, come on. Oh, such a frame perfect jump. Come on, get up there. Get up there. There we go. Alright. Ugh. Was needless complicated. Let's get ourselves a new blaster. Now we can become pink! Let's go down here first. Grab this. Damn it. I'm curious on something. Nope. It does not work. Nope, that ain't gonna work either. Sir? That is unfair. That is unfair, also. It's just like a literally chain reaction. Hence why this randomizer or shuffle is very painful. Do I have something for this? No, I don't. Luck, thank you. Oh, okay. So, even though I have the weakness for Elect Man, I'm not going to use it. I'm going to use a technique that is very frame perfect, almost. But a lot more effective. So, gotta be facing this way. Let's go. So, mind you, this guy can kill me in 3 hits. And he also has bits middly frames also. And I probably screwed up, so that means I probably have to do the battle again. Done. 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 And done. Goose is cooked. Let's go to this. Put one there. Grab that. Probably don't need it. Yeah, let's go. Ah, lordy. Okay. Alright, we got bouncy laser. Because, the laser bounces. It missed it! Or does it? No. Bouncy laser. Because it's all about angles. Actually, if I say anything, it's a glorified angle shooter. That's what it is. Needle cannon. Rush chat. Okay. Okay, I think this might be a good time to take a small break. So, hopefully, I'm good with my break thing, or is it going to screw up also? Hopefully not. Alrighty. So, when I get back from break, I'll talk about some news. And that's gonna be probably in 5 minutes, but I'll put the break window up anyway for 10 minutes. And yeah, I'll see you then. So get yourself a refreshing beverage, get up and stretch, and I'll see you back in less than 10. Okay, okay. Back from my break. Okay, so we have, at least I have some news. First of all, no Switch 2 news. So everyone predicting a thing on Thursday is probably wrong because there's no news for a direct tomorrow. So that's unfortunate, but nevertheless. So other than that, uh, it seems like a lot of companies, a lot of developers are actually going to throw a lot of big IPs towards the Switch 2. So Square Enix is obviously throwing their Final Fantasy VII remake and rebirth at it. What is it? Apparently this is the weirdest one. As Microsoft is throwing Halo apparently on the Switch 2, which is going to be interesting. It's, the world, the worlds are blending. Oh, that's going to be interesting. Um, and I think a lot of the like Ubisoft is throwing a lot of their Assassin's Creed ish or popular ones on Switch 2 also. So mainly from the PS4 generation, which makes sense. So there's that, and hopefully we get a direct sometime soon. But uh, the big thing, well, not the big thing, is a while ago I wanted to kind of incorporate an RPG. I want to play more RPGs, and I'm like, that's why started Final Fantasy VII because I'm like, hey, let's do that. And then I found we're gonna go back to retro. We're gonna do reactions. So I found this. Give me a second. Okay, so on Blue Sky or Twitter, whichever one. I follow a guy called what is it? What's he called? It's the Well Red Mage. He's a very enthusiastic RPG connoisseur. He does all sorts of stuff. He has some good stuff, but he posted this a while ago, at near the mid of the month, like right now, like just I think a few days ago, about there's a he's doing a RPG, a 2025 RPG challenge because apparently, and if I do this, I don't know if I can actually show that. It's cut off, but it's a 2025 Year of the RPG challenge. And computer RPGs effectively turn 50 in 2025. So he came up with a challenge. Can you beat 12 RPGs that you previously started but have not finished? And that's about it. So, and this is his list. So I'm like, interested. I like this. This is interesting. So I looked through my list of RPGs that I've started but never finished, and I thought it was around maybe the 20 to 30 mark. Yeah, that's underestimating it. It's in the 70s, about 70-ish RPGs that I finished, that I started but never finished. So I thought, hey, why not? Let's go with 12. Just mark 12 off those lists, go through them. It doesn't have to be 100%. And let's bring up the document that I made. I got the rules or the things from this one. So at the top is it can be any RPG, any format, any era, and includes JRPGs, CRPGs, ARPGs, TRPGs, uh, SRPGs, or hybrids. So RPG elements to it. And you can pick 12 that you previously started but have not finished. And you can play them in any order as long as you beat them before the year is up. And yeah, and to do this, you don't have to 100% it. You just need to have the credits roll. And that's about it. So just main story. And I'm like, I could do that. There's a few of them that I actually would really like to do. So I listed most that I remembered. Chains Echoes is probably on here somewhere, and I would have probably put it. And if I have time, I think I might squeeze it in. So I have a lot, but the ones that I want to do, no in no order. I don't know exactly what order I'm going to do them in, and I really thought, hey, streaming a whole RPG is probably going to be massive, and it's going to take. I would have to stream 5 days a week to kind of get it done. Uh, and the big and the thing is, it's 12, so one per month sounds about right ish. So I was like, hey, okay, let's maybe turn this into a few streams, like two, maybe three streams, just to kind of get the beginning of it. And then I will finish it on my time, basically, other than that. But give it a little taste of these games that I've tried, but I'm like one way or another either got distracted or something like that and dropped for other stuff. And I kind of want to always go back to and just never did. Perfect opportunity to do this. So, in no particular order, this is my list is one Visions of Mana. I've actually started. I've got probably roughly a few more hours into it since I streamed it the first time. So that's one game I probably don't need to stream because I've already streamed it. And I will be playing that on PS5. And another one is one that I started and I really wanted to finish, but somewhere I got distracted by other things. Is Nino Kuni. Originally played it on the PS3, and I don't know why I just stopped playing it because it was a great game, cute as hell, very good story, art style great, music awesome, and I just dropped it for some reason. I don't know. So if I do it again, I will restart it because I did play the PS3 version and they re-released it remastered, quote unquote, on PS4 and Switch, and I would probably play the Switch version because I don't know, it's easier. And I also did like the rough time on how long to beat just the main story. So that's also a very good factor into these beating these RPGs is you don't want them too long. So anything like I had what is it? Shin Megami Tensei 5 and that was like 60 odd hours and I'm like, ooh, I'm not too sure about that one, but we'll see. So the next one also that I tried and I actually did a video of it and it's on my channel. I believe it's on my Halloween special for 2023, and it's Cry Machina. It has a very interesting, striking style to it. The the story was weird, and it was kind of weird, but it's more of an actiony RPG. So, but still, nevertheless, an RPG has RPG elements, and it's only 14 hours apparently. So I'm like, sure, why not? So, if I do play it again, I'm gonna play it on PS5. I did originally play it on Switch, and there was a tremendous slowdown. So Switch cannot handle it too good. So it's gonna be a PS5 if I play it again. All right, another one is called Eternites, and this I saw originally on a Sony State of Play. God, like years ago, and I did the demo. I played the demo and I released it, and that would be my first video on my channel, actually, which is kind of ironic. But it's a game I've always wanted to kind of play the full thing of, and I didn't know how long it was, but apparently it's only 11 hours, so I'm like, neat. So it definitely has. It's like an end of the world scenario, very anime, but also has like Persona social links to it. So I'm like, sure, let's go, giddy up. So that's not bad. And I will be playing it on PS5. I think I originally played it on Steam, actually, and that was the thing. So all right, so there's that. And then next one is one called Chris Tales? Chris Tales. And from what I hear, that this game is in good, but it's I can't remember. I think I played the demo. There was a demo. I tried it. It was cute as hell, and it had like a really good charm to it. And I never got too far in it. And I think I played on PS4. Was it PS4? I think it was PS4. And apparently it's not that long. It's only 22, so that's not bad. So I'm like, sure, go with it. It's another one I always wanted to go back to. So there's that one. And then I wouldn't be me if it wasn't a Dragon Quest game in there that I have not finished. And I'm like, okay, there's several ones I have not finished. So and I guess in order, it would be 6, 7, and 8, and 9. So 6, 7, 8, 9. And I'm like, okay, which one would be the least like involved? So I hear 7 is a beast in time length. And that's true. It's like 70 hours just for the main campaign. So I'm like, dope. So I looked at 8. That's also another beloved one, which I got 10, 15-ish hours into it on the 3DS, and that takes about 60, so I'm like, eh. So another one is 6, and 9. 9 is a whole beast within itself, so I'm gonna deal with that later. So I thought 6. Hey, 6. 6 has 2 versions. Has the Super Nintendo or Super Famicom. It never came out over here. Or the DS. And I'm like, has a charm to it, but I kind of want to play old school Super Famicom. So that's about 40 hours. So I'm like, neat. So Dragon Quest 6. And that will check off with playing 6 because I played 5 a while ago. A while, like holy cow, like early 2000s, and that was great. And this number 6 is the conclusion or the last chapter of the Zenithian trilogy, which started with 4 and then 5 and then 6. And I'm familiar with obviously 4 because I streamed the whole game. And then 5 was very charming and very beloved. And then 6, I don't hear a lot of things about 6, so kind of interested. So there's that. And then for the next one, we go in a total different direction, yet still an RPG, and that is DSX. Mankind Divided. It's the sequel to Human Revolution, which I actually found very entertaining, actually. So, Mankind Divided didn't have the same charm, but it was okay. So, I quickly dropped it though. That's only 16 hours. So, I'm like, why not? So, yeah, there we go. So that's going to be up there. It's going to be like a first person first person RPG. Shooter RPG. So, it does have RPG elements to it. So, and then next is a game I really put a bad taste in my mouth actually for a beloved series. And I have not played this game since I got it back in the early 2000s. And that's Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter. So it's the fifth installment of the Breath of Fire series. And I was super hyped about it because I was a huge fan of the Breath of Fire series since the first one. And this one just fell flat so hard. And I think this might be the first instance where we have you go through the story to a certain time. It's like Hades, basically. You go through a dungeon, or in this case, the underground, until you die, and then you start basically from the beginning again. And you have to just level up your character and get stronger in other means to get through this underground area. And I just didn't like the concept because it wasn't executed well, or I wasn't used to it at the time. But seeing that, obviously, I played games like Hades and so forth. That's awesome. It just might vibe with me differently, and I want to see how it is because again, it's the kind of first instance that I've had one of those type of games where you go and you die and you start from the beginning again and so forth. Was it roguelike? It's called rogue. No, it's not roguelike. Is it? Is that the roguelike genre? I don't know. Can't remember. But it's apparently very short. And there's just one thing that really will probably piss me off a lot more is, and I know this for a fact, is that main in a lot of the Breath of Fire games is the main character turns into a dragon. That's his characteristic. He turns into a dragon. But in this one, but apparently if you turn into a dragon, you have a time limit to turn into full dragon, and when you full dragon, you game over. So it penalizes you for using your dragon powers. So I'm not too sure if I vibe with that. But anyway, again, I'll pop it up sometime, and but it's on PS2, so I'm gonna try to get it on emulator instead of going through PS3, and it's only on PS2, fortunately. So there's that. Okay, next one is probably a good Halloween game if I get that, you know, around this around the time of Halloween and I'm doing this challenge still, is Codilla or Codilla. I can't really say it too well. It's a PS1 RPG. It's a horror RPG, actually. I didn't think it was like 12 hours because it's 4 discs. Yeah, Codilla is one I've started multiple times, but I've never finished. I think I've got as far as like the second disc, and I think I just could figure what's going on basically. I'll I'll fire it on, Steve. I'm gonna probably do it around October. So if you want to do it before then, then do it before then. I'm gonna kind of make it for like a Halloween game ish. So that's what I'm kind of planning on streaming it, and I'm not gonna stream the whole thing. So it's only like two streams I'm gonna do of games. Like each game I'm listing, I'm not going through the entire thing on stream because that would be too long. So I'm gonna go through and maybe dedicate 2 solid streams for each game and be like, okay, I'll finish the rest of it on my own time. So if you do want to watch it, that's cool because it's only the beginning part. So there you go. So it's only the first, not even half of the game will be there. So again, I'm not going to do like end spoilers or anything because I doubt I'm going to finish any of these on stream. So, all right. And also, another point out is that Codilla is the prequel to Shadow Hearts. And I love Shadow Hearts. It's what I love. It's the same creator, same creator who did that. And the funny thing is, and no, actually, I won't say that. It's a potential spoiler. Let's just say they're connected. Let's just say they're connected. But it's a good one. It's a good Halloween spooky, spooky game. All right. So the next one is when I started, I kind of got far in it and I dropped it. And that's Fire Emblem Three Houses. Yeah. Oh, definitely. Like there's elements of connectability between the two games. So, yeah. And I don't want to say anymore because of spoilers stuff, so I don't want to get into it too much. But there is connections. There is connections to it. So, yeah, we got Fire Emblem Three Houses. And yeah, I got I can't remember if it's a chapter based, but I think past the second or third big battle, and I can't remember what house I chose because you have to choose one of the houses at the beginning, and I can't remember which one I chose. Oh God, was it? I think it was the gray-haired chick that sounds like Masuru. I think so. It's Engelgard? I think it's Engelgard. Anyway, it's oh, I never got into Fire Emblem either, Steve. So don't worry about that. I got one of those games that just didn't really because it never came out over here officially. Like the first like introduction to Fire Emblem was in Smash Brothers, and then I think it was originally first came over here in North America in on the GBA, and since then we've been getting like here and since the Switch, or actually, hang on, we got it, Cube got it, so like since the GameCube, Fire Emblem has been a thing. But before that, there's other games before that. But Three Houses uh w- blew everybody away, and I know was highly praised for everything, including very questionable things at times. But anyway, let's not get into that. But yeah, I was going with that. Um, if I played the most recent one, which is Engaged, I'd probably put Engaged on there because I absolutely love the main character's look with the double colors of their hair. But I have not started that, so that would not be accurate. Is that I did not start the game, so I can't finish it because I didn't. Well, I'll play it eventually, but down there. Yeah, no, I'm with you, Steve. Like the only tactics game that really drew me in was Final Fantasy Tactics on the PS1. That one, there was just something special about it, and everything after that, that's strategy based, that's like grid based, I just didn't vibe with. Like I played tons of them, and I'm just like, it's not for me. I don't just nah. And Fire Emblem was kind of in that category for a while. That's why I never got into it myself. Is strategy RPG? I'm like, eh. But I want to give Fire Emblem: The Three Houses a general go, and if it still doesn't vibe with me about halfway through the game, I'm just gonna be like, okay, that's good. I'm not, but I'll go with it. Yeah, you never know. That's the thing. Like some might actually like what is it? Tactics. Tactics. I was absolutely in love with Tactics, but when Tactics Advance came out for the Game Boy or Game Boy Advance, I didn't like it at all. I was like, eh, I didn't like it. So it depends on the game, pretty much. Like if it vibes, I don't know. Like sometimes it just doesn't. So put my hands up in the air. That's what it is. Oh, there we go. But I think Three Houses will be a little bit better because it does have story and connections and other parts that are not, tactics RPGs elements. So it has life sim persona stuff to it. And when I was playing it, that drew me in even more to want to play it more. So that's what I'm probably going to be focused on more. And the battles, I'm just going to be like, okay, let's try to swamp them, and that's it. So we'll go with that. So that's 49 hours. So I'm like, okay, it's up there, but it's still good. All right. So the next one is questionable. Is questionable if it's an RPG because it's known as more of a Souls game, but it does have RPG elements. And that's Strangers of Paradise, the Final Fantasy Origins. And yeah, it's basically a remake of Final Fantasy 1, turning it into a Souls game and add a lot of mature elements to it. And there you go. That's Stranger's Paradise. So I have played this before, and it was okay. It was a little difficult, but it's Souls-like. Yeah. Um, I wasn't gonna play it if it was over, like, 20 hours, but apparently it's only 17-ish, so I'm like, "It's a short one." It might be a little difficult at times, but I just wanna hear and laugh about it, that, the main character, Jack, and he's like his desire to destroy chaos. I just want to like meme all over that. Be like, Jack, here, you're here, you hear the joint, you hear that destroy chaos? Yeah, uh huh, yeah, 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 yeah. So it's more of just poking fun of it, more so. So we're gonna see with that. It might be a good stream or two with that one. So just because I'm gonna really dig into the whole character of Jack destroying chaos and be like, Jack, yeah, you think chaos is in that bowl? Okay, check that pot, see if chaos is in there. Yeah, the power of friendship. Yes, absolutely, it's great. Uh, it's a good concept for an actual game. Like, it's a remake of the original Final Fantasy. It has the Final Fantasy one like almost restrictions to like character names. There's no name over 4 letters long. So it does have some interesting elements to it, let's just say. So there's that. All right. And then I wanted to do a Star Ocean game because I have started a lot of them, but I have not finished them. And the only one I have, I think, really finished was the second story. And that also extends to the, uh, the HD 2D remake of it, R also. So so I have a lot of them. I just haven't and I've started them. I just haven't finished them. So I went through them and I'm like, is it to the 10th of time? Do I want to? The end of time? Like there's that. And I'm like, I slightly remember stuff like there. And there's First Departure, which I'm like, yeah, that's good too. It's very similar to Second Story in style and feel. So I'm like, yeah, I could do that. But I keep on going back to one I had played, which is Last Hope. And I really had fun with that. And I remember saying to myself all the time that I want to go back to it. And that's the one I chose. So I'm gonna do Last Hope. Apparently, it's remastered and upscaled and stuff on PS4, so I'll probably be playing that one. But I remember, yeah, Steve, the characters are like I remember the characters being really lovable and goofy and very good in that one. So we'll see that one. I don't remember how far I got, but I don't remember getting too far. All right, and then that's 12, and I want to throw one more on there just for because I want a Lufia game, and I've obviously beaten the first one, the second one, and then there's 3 other ones after that, which is the Legends Return, Rune Chasers, and then the remake of the second one. And I'm like, I could just play the remake of the second one on the DS, but I'm like, no, I kind of want to go back to the Game Boy Color one. I started God, I have no idea when I started it, but it's uh it's a sequel to the first one because the first one is a sequel to the second one, and then the third one, which is on GBA, is a sequel to the first one. And I don't recall it being that bad, but I just dropped it. It's Game Boy Color game. So, and it's 30. 30 for a Game Boy game. That is like kind of lengthy. So I'm kind of interested to see where it goes. So that's gonna be interesting. And that is kind of my list. And then if I have time, I'll put a 14th one, and that's Chain Echoes. I want to throw Chain Echoes on there. So thanks for reminding me, Steve. Like, I keep on forgetting about that, but I do want to get back to that one also. All right, and here's the list that I came up originally, where it's like, oh, that's very okay. Stranger Paradise is actually on there. So there's a lot. And I started with like Dragon Quest Monster, The Dark Prince, Sea of Stars, The Last Story, Trinity Trigger, Ease, The Memory of Inselsata, and then Ease Origins. I was thinking of putting an Ease game on there, but I'm like, maybe not. I'll just do that at my own time. And then I wanted to finish Mass Effect because I've never finished the third one. And I'm like, I want to finish the third one. So I was like, maybe Mass Effect 3. And then I was like, do I want to finish Loop 8? And I'm like, no, not at all. It's a horrible game. But it's only 12 hours. So I'm like, maybe? But no, I didn't put it on the list. And then we got the original Fire Emblem, which is on GBA, which is a remake of the NES one. Which is, I have the NES one actually also. So they're both on NSO. And then we have Shining Soul. Yep, no, there's Grandia 3, or Grandia 3 and Extreme also. So I remember starting both of them, but I don't remember a lot things from going like from too much there. But going down there, got Shining Souls, which is I remember being a action RPG. That's about it. And then there's Sword of Mana, which is the remake of the first Mana game, which is Final Fantasy Adventures. And I remember it not being that great. So I was like, eh. So no, I didn't put that list. And then we go with Zelda Minish Cap. So I was like, Minish Cap, I'll do that on my own time. But Minish Cap is on the list. And then I was thought Golden Sun. It's like Golden Sun. I beat the first one, but I never beat the second one, which is Lost Age. And then I actually really got into the DS one, which is Dark Dawn. And I just dropped it because I was like, okay, there. Some of these I really had to actually think back and be like, did I beat this one? And it's like, the next one holds true, which is Valkyrie Profile 2, Samaria. And that's the PS2 sequel to the PS1. And I know I got to the last dungeon and I never finished it. And I don't know why, but I did. And then was also the Valkyrie Profile Covenant of the Plume. I remember starting it. It is a strategy game, so that did not vibe with me too well. Yeah, no, these are the games I've played, Steve, but I've never actually got finished it. So this is the list, the original list I did, and then I just shrunk it down to 13 of them. Seven Saga for the Super Nintendo. Not good. Definitely not good. It's not a good RPG at all. Definitely. Definitely not. Arcana. Definitely kind of an old school, almost Dungeons and Dragons type feel to it. First person dungeon crawling, which is not bad. Um, but it has Persona Syndrome, where if your main character die or if anyone dies, except for your summon element, it's game over, which is kind of rough. So that's and you get hounded. The encounter rate is I remember that one being brutal, very brutal. So maybe like it interests me back there, but it's not be like, it's fine. And then we have Dragon Quest VIII, which is beloved amongst Dragon Quest fans, and I have not finished it. I played it, but I never finished it. And then 7, which is the super long one. Just check out that hour thing on Dragon Quest. Do I have? No, I don't. Oh, my cursor. 78 hours for just the story. And Dragon Quest 8, 61 hours. Like, I wanted to put one of these on there. I'm like, mm, ooh, So I chose 6 instead, which was 40. So that was a little bit better. And then we have Residents of Fate, which is originally on the PS3 I played, but it's on PS4 now. And that is a weird, I don't even know how to describe that. It's like futuristic steampunk world, and it has like gun turn-based combat with movement. And I don't really know how to describe it other than that. It's a weird one. It's a weird one. I hear it's incredibly difficult also. So, but it's something that really interests me. It's 50 hours too. Damn it. It's long. Holy jeez. It's just because I did it originally on here. All right. There was obviously first Star Ocean, the first departure. Last Hope I put on my list, so let's take that off. And then I remember playing one of these games, and I believe it was the third one, but I want to play the first one in order. And it's Hyperdimensional Netumia. And just the concept of this game interests me, where it's a standard, save the world type of story, but there's the countries or lands in this world are actually made up of how can I word this? The no, the main characters, the main characters of this are based on consoles. So they're different consoles. Like obviously the main character, it's a Sega brand, so the main character is Neptunia, which is based on the Neptune, a Sega console that never came out. I believe it was the one, I think between the Saturn and the Dreamcast. So there's that. There's one for Nintendo. There's one for Xbox. There's I think one for Sony also. I remember her being a bitch most of the time. So Sony's bitchy, I guess. I guess. And I think Nintendo's the fun one. So there's that. There's like the whole concept of that is just it's funny, but I hear it's fan servicey also. So I'm not too sure if it would fly on stream. It's it has nothing I think too risque, but it's very fan servicey from what I hear. What else? We have Dark Rose Valkyrie, which I remember playing, but know nothing about it. I can't remember anything about it. But I think there's mechs involved, but I'm not sure. I can't even remember the combat system for that. That's just Strange. Anyway, going down the list, we have Other Worlds, which is Obsidian's Fallout game, basically. That's not Fallout. And I can't believe it's only 13 hours for the main story. Like it's an open world-ish game that's has like a vibe to Starfield, but probably better. I remember the story being kind of strange and odd. So there's that one. So it's yeah, it's first person action RPG type thing. So there's that one. Okay, 13 Sentinels. I played this for only a few hours and I definitely wanted to get back to it. And I hear the story is bonkers because it's time manipulation and stuff in it and you would have to get a board to connect all the spots and all that. So that sounds good, but not right now. Want something just not to hurt my brain. So there's that one. We got excessive exist archive. The other side of the sky. That is this one interests me because I think it might be the last original IP of Triace, which is the people who did Star Ocean, and that really kind of interests me. I remember playing it and not having it too great, so I can't remember too much about it. And then we have Blue Reflection. Blue Reflection is basically Magical Girl turn-based RPG that, as far as I know, is kind of just I might be a little fan servicey, but not that much. I don't remember it being that bad. And then this one was surprised, but I'm not too sure if it actually is, but we got Death Stranding, Kojima, and I was like, "This is an RPG?" And I'm like, "I guess it could. It could have RPG elements to it." And you know, it's I'd categorize this more like action adventure, but it could be there. And the thing is, I never finished it. I don't even know if I got halfway through the game. I just got stuck on building things all the time, and I never got into the story. It's out there. It's out there though. It's Kojima, definitely Kojima. And we have Knights of Ashur. And from what I remember, this it's action RPG. I remember lots of well endowed women. Let's just say in this game. I remember. So not maybe not something for stream, or maybe so, seeing that there's so many VTubers with lots of assets these days. Maybe, who knows? We'll see. I don't think it's a great one, but we'll see. It's like that. And then we have the next one with Dark Cloud 1. I love Dark Cloud 2. I beat it. And I'm like, hey, why not Dark Cloud 1? And I'm like, I never got into it too much. I played it, never got into it. And I'm really glad I got into number 2. Number 2 is like an excellent one. That's great. And then I remember playing the Dot Hack quadrilogy. They released 4 games on the PS2. Well, there's more, but there's a series of 4 games. From remember, it's called Infection, Mutation. I can't remember the other 2, but I remember finishing the first one and playing a little bit of the second one, but never got past the second one because it was like the same thing. But it has a continuing story. It's like one big story, but split into 4 games. So, and then I was like, "Oh, this is an RPG?" And I'm like, "Yeah, guess it could be." And that's Dragon Guard. And if anything about Dragon Guard, it's Yuko Taro. And holy cow. I think this is one of his early games. So, from what I hear, it's still bonkers as hell. So, yeah, there's that. I remember starting it, and it seemed like what is it? A Warriors game, but with dragons, basically. And I did finish the third one, which is holy freaking cow! Like that is a game. Dragon Guard 3 is a game. Let's just say a game, a good one. But oh, it's a game. It's a game that has interesting material in it. Let's just say very interesting material into it. But that's Yoko Taro for you. So, yeah, Dragon Guard. And it's only at 10 hours. So I'm like, hey, sure, why not? Maybe. And then what you mentioned there, Steve, before Inuyasha, which is the Secret of the Cursed Mask, which is the RPG one they did, which is you make your character male or female character, and you get stuck in the world of Inuyasha, basically. And it's from what I remember, it's cute. The style is like not fully. It's like this semi chibi style of characters. But yeah, it's totally Inuyasha. So if you know anything about Inuyasha, it probably wouldn't be interest. And then we have Grandiria 3 and Extreme. I can't remember anything about 3, but Extreme I remember being a little difficult. But again, I've played those since the mid 2000s, I think, at least. And then we have Shining Force Neo, which is from the Shining Force series, and I can't remember exactly anything other than it's kind of actiony, so it's an action RPG. But I can't remember anything from it right now. That's the thing. Come to think of it. Hmm. And then we're getting to like the Shin Megami Tensei stuff. With Devil Summoner, we have Vertigo versus the Soulless Army. And I remember starting this multiple times, being like, I'm going to beat this game. I'm going to beat this game. I haven't beat it. it's it's different than the what is it? Like the Persona titles. It's different. So it's like you get into a battle, you move around the screen, and you have one demon with you, and you can uh, switch it with other ones. It's not a bad one. I just don't know why I stopped playing it. And it's to do with like the turn of the Japanese culture from like traditional feel. This is, I think, when the Western influences started to affect Japan, and they, I guess, started to modernize it. So it's like, I wouldn't say turn of the century, but more of that. What's is it the Meiji era? I don't know. It's the one era. I can't remember exactly. But it deals with two worlds. It's like the demon world and the real world, and you're a detective that needs to find out why things are happening. So it's a good concept. And then we have Shadow Hearts, Covenant. It's the sequel to the Shadow Hearts. I remember starting it and just dropping it. Don't know why. Can't remember. Love Shadow Hearts. Oh, such a great game. And I don't know why. I hear this one is a lot more better. So I'm not too sure why I dropped it. And after that, we have Alundra, PS1, action RPG. And I know exactly why I dropped this is because I got stuck on a puzzle. And this is back when the internet wasn't exactly a thing. And I was like, I can't figure out this puzzle. It had to do with like gravestones and ghosts, and I can't remember what it is. But I remember dropping it because of that. So maybe something to go back to, seeing that I have the convenience of the interwebs to look up solutions these days. And other than that, we got Beyond the Beyond, which is, I remember looking very odd and very anime like. And I believe it's the same studio who did Golden Sun, and it really does feel like a Golden Sun, like a previous early version of Golden Sun. And from what I hear, it's not that great of a game, but from my memory, I liking it. But that was during my days of being an Squaresoft snob, so it wasn't Squaresoft, so it wasn't good. So again, maybe I'll try it again and I'll find some new light in it. Your new perspectives. Look at it differently. Maybe you'll find it actually good. And going on, we have the next one is Grand Stream Saga. And this is a bittersweet one, is because this is the last game that the team behind the Earth trilogy or Soul Blazer series, or Gaia series on the Super Nintendo actually did, and that's the Quintet, or the Quintet trilogy. The ones who did uh, ActRaiser, Soul Blazer, Illusion of Gaia, and Terranigma. Some great action RPGs on the Super Nintendo. Ended on the PS1 with Grand Stream Saga. And I don't remember anything from it. I remember playing it, and I don't remember anything from it. I didn't get far in it. But it's also kind of bittersweet because it's the last one with. It's like Silent Hill 4 with, it's bittersweet because it's the last time Team Silent was all together who made a game. So, and then like, well, I'm almost finished my, like, I'm just like, do you find this entertaining? Like, I'm just talking about almost nostalgia stuff here. Anyway, going on, we got Tales of Destiny 2, actually, Tales of Destiny 2, which is on the PS1. I love the Tales of Destiny 1. I actually beat it. I loved it. Went directions that I would not actually go. Tales of Destiny 2, I remember reaching the second disc and not much else. Can't remember. The actual game, the actual name of it is called Tales of Eternia, but it's Tales of Destiny over 2 over here because I guess Tales of Destiny did well, so they wanted to capitalize on that. So that's another one may I want to go back to. I did think it was 33 hours. I thought it'd be more. But anyway. Anyway, I got also Wild Arms 2. And see, only Wild Arms I played is 2. And it's not bad. It's not a bad one. Because I remember playing the demo on a demo disc, like, and it was fun. So picked up the game, started playing it, and just like, yeah, I dropped it for some reason. Probably because it wasn't by Squaresoft, and I was again Squaresoft snob at the time. And then we have the weirdest. This sounds very questionable, but it's not at the same time, and that's Conception 2, Children of the Seven Stars. And oh god, it pretty much what it is. You are a male character. You have to oh, what is the term they called? It's basically mating with your your uh your surrounding women, let's just say. It's almost like a harem game, I guess, but not questionable? Sort of questionable. It's an RPG, I know. Oh god, I can't they have some kind of weird thing, and you do this thing and you get children. And it's like, "Oh, well, I wonder what that means." And you go use these you go with your children into dungeons to fight aliens. Yeah, that's basically the concept. It's like you gotta get with girls to make children warriors, so you can go and fight aliens. Okay, that's pretty much that's the synopsis of that game. It's a weird one. I don't think it's fan servicey. It might be a little bit, but anyway. The next one is an interesting one, and I wouldn't mind getting back to it. Is Monster Hunter Stories 2. Never played the first one, and this one is good because I like how you can customize your character and the combat. I love the combat in it. The combat is great, and just going around semi Pokemon ish, sort of. You raise your monsters and you bond with them. And the story was going interesting places, but I just never got into playing more of it. And yeah, that's not bad. And then there's like this whole. Then they released it with the first one, and there's a dual pack, but it's essentially just the second game with a download code for the first one. And I was like, oh, come on. Can't you have like the first one on disc or on cartridge also? So that kind of put a bad taste in my mouth. So maybe sometime. Going down to the last couple of them, we have Octopath Traveler. I started it. I remember I was the merchant, and I picked up, I think, the samurai, and that's about it. That's all I remember. But I also remember playing the one of the demos because they had multiple demos, and I remember playing Primrose. Primrose was story was quite interesting, and then I can't remember what the other one was, but it seemed good. But I hear up and down things about it. So obviously the second one is so much better. So and I've only played the demo of that one. So again, I could put on the list also. So Gremlin is the first one actually legitimately good to go through, but it's just difficult at times. Oh, it's grind heavy. Didn't you say it was grind heavy? It is a game I wouldn't mind going back to and, like, finishing it just for the story, if anything. Oh, both of them are grind heavy, okay. I don't mind grinding, that's the thing. Like, it's a thing. Like, just shut my brain off and find a good area and just grind. I'm fine with that. Maybe it's something to go back to. Again, yeah, the beginning of Primrose Story in the demo was pretty good, so that's, I think, the one that kinda drew me in, and yet I chose the Merchant for some reason, when I actually played it through, uh, but I played anyway. Yeah, Octopath 2 is on my list because I played the demo, so I could put it on a list also. And I guess the last 2 is, Final Fantasy 12, which I remember not being as excited for because I played the demo on Dragon Quest 8 when it came out, and it was just not my cup of tea. I don't like the combat. Well, yeah, there's Dr. Sid, but the combat, I just didn't flow with the combat and the gambit system. I just didn't, I don't know, it just didn't vibe with me. It just seemed like more of like a single player MMORPG at the time. And because every time I saw an online RPG, you see these like lines going to everywhere. It's like, oh, this person is attacking that person. That person is attacking that person. It just reminds me of that, and I'm like, oh god, no. So, like, I wasn't too excited about 12. So, and I remember playing it up to a certain point, and I was in a ton of mid quests or side quests, and then I played something else for about a month or so, and then I tried going back to it, and I'm like, where am I supposed to go? And I got lost, played it a bit, like an hour or so, and I'm like, well, I don't feel like starting from the beginning, and I just dropped it completely. So it's one of those ones. So, and that was the original one on PS2. So I hear they did a little bit better with the remastered version or the Zodiac Age. So if I do go back to it, I'll play that one. But the style is good. Like, I love the style, but the combat just does not vibe with me. So there's that. Actually, you want to come to think of it, it does remind me of Xenoblade combat, which it has auto attacks. It has the auto attacks where it's just not as defined as Xenoblade because you don't have other things to make up from not attacking, basically. So maybe that's why I didn't like Xenoblade at the beginning with because it reminded me of Final Fantasy 12. I'm really glad I went back to Xenoblade then, because Xenoblade is awesome. It's a great experience. So maybe I'll get back to it. Maybe some down there. And then finally, the one that I absolutely do want to get back to from the outcast of the series of Final Fantasy, and that's the whole 13 trilogy. Is the one that everyone kind of says, it's not bad, and that's Final Fantasy 13 too. And again, I'm also on that boat of, hey, Final Fantasy 13 2 is not bad. Now, no, 13, I had to I remember sitting down and being like, "I'm gonna beat this game," and the story hurt me so much. I was like, "This is so terrible," and I'm like, "Oh god, why am I putting myself through this?" And I was like, I finally got through it, and the ending was like, "Hey, this makes sense. Like, it's good." The ending is, it's like there, and then 13-2 happened, and totally retconned what the ending of Final Fantasy 13 was. And I'm like, "What the f? What is this?" Like, we had a good conclusion, a good, everyone was happy. You saw freaking lightning crack a smile at the end, and that was like, holy jeez, she doesn't smile, she's like the stone cold. I don't know. Now 13-2 is not bad, and it deals with time gimmicks, and it's not bad. It's not the greatest, but it's not bad. Oh, I can agree with you on that one. I'm trying to think of an actual character from 13 that was like good. I can't even remember what they are. There's lightning, snow, hope was terrible. S- Oh goddamn that freaking kid, man! It's like, I'm gonna get my revenge because he killed my mother, and it's like, no, you clearly saw he died. He died. She died in a different way. And then Snow, yeah, he. I thought he like he had would have a redeemable arc or something, but he's just became a hothead. Too much of a hothead all throughout it. Although I do have to say his summon is pretty awesome. The Shiva sisters that turn into a motorcycle. So, you know, give points when they're due. You know, the summons are pretty good, and how they interact with the summons, pretty good. Oh no, I think Noctis has more like class and so forth than Hope. Hope was is just a crybaby, basically. Yeah, there's good redeemable things of 13, but it's not enough to actually make it a good game. Like the music's not half bad. The summons are pretty good, and how you like interact with the summons and so forth, and how they like transform from like human mode to like monster form or whatever were pretty cool. Yeah, I like one of the battle themes that is later on in the game. I think it's Blinding Light, and it starts out kind of funky, and it just goes into like this weird funk type of battle theme. And I was like, yes, I have something to listen to while doing battles that took me longer than expected. So I don't know. The battle system was terrible. The whole growth system was terrible. The characters, most of them were terrible. I'm trying. What's the main characters? We got lightning, like lightning, snow, hope. Oh yeah, Vanille. Oh god, Vanille. Yeah, yeah. Talk about useless characters. Um, Fang, and who's the other one? God, Snaz. Yeah, Saz. Yeah, Saz. Uh, Actually, talk about Saz. Is probably the most favorite character in the game for me is Saz because he's the most grounded. No, it's like an H in there, like SAZ. H or something. I don't know. It's the guy with the fro, with the chocobo in his that lives his the chocobo lives in his fro. He's the most grounded, and he has a kid, so he has some reality things to here. He was good. I wish there was more like dynamic, like a Barrett type character where he's devoted to his child type of thing. But he just seems like, oh, I need to go out do my thing, and I'm gonna leave my child behind. And he's like, oh yeah, I'm reminded by my child type of thing. I'm like, it's a fine. So the cast is eh, I have to say, really, yeah. Lightning is just a female cloud, basically, and then snow is just yeah, one dimensional. Absolutely, hit the nail in the coffin there. He's very one dimensional. Don't know what Sarah sees in him, but anyway. But and like just the whole premise of like this organized, like they want to include it almost type. I feel like they wanted to include elements of Final Fantasy 6 and then Final Fantasy 7 into like the same story, and it just did not work at all. And they just threw so many like weird names and so forth, and you've got to look up in the little dictionary to see what they mean. And you cannot, it's like they're going, like the first opening of the game, name drop so much stuff, and you're like, what is all this stuff? What is it? And you're just clueless until you get control. And even then, you're not aware that it's like, oh, yeah, you have like a dictionary with all these terms in it. It's like, okay, I'm just gonna walk down this hallway and hopefully not die. And the maps, oh god, like I'm gonna say this, that the last like 20% of the game, uh, map design is terrible. So for the last and until the last 20%, where it actually opens up, and you explore instead of walking down hallways all the time. So yeah, that's that really hurt it. But anyway, number two is about Sarah, and she's trying to find her sister, and I don't know why, I can't remember. And she gets a Moogle that has the power to go through time or something. And I'm like, cool. There we go. And then we have a guy. What's his name? I have no can't remember what his name is. Um yeah, you play as Sarah. You play as Sarah in the second one. You're Sarah. This is the only characters. Is you have Sarah, this other guy, which I can't for the life of me remember what his name is. And then you have a monster. You have a choice of monster on there, and that's the only characters you have all throughout the game. So there's that. Yeah, what is that? I'm gonna look it up. I can't. It's Noah. That's what it is. Noah. Noah. I'm like, what's his name? And it's like it's something like I don't want to say plain, but it's Sarah Noah, and you got a monster pal. and that's all that you have going through here. And I believe it's job class, so you change jobs, and it's I don't what is it? Is it like the dress spears in 10-2? I'm not sure. I can't remember. It's been a while. Yeah, it's not bad. Like it's like if you trust me, Steve. Like I know the hatred towards 13 is sound. I understand that. But 13 too isn't bad. Like it isn't it's really hard it's hard like it's really hard to say that, oh, it's not bad, but it has its downfalls, but it's not bad. You have less snow. Snow's in it still, but he's not as much. Lightning's in it, not as much. Like just all sorts of stuff. So it made up a little bit. Like I thought they would screw up on the time mechanics and so forth, but it's not actually bad. Like like playing what words. Um the time mechanics in any game, you got to play tread lightly because you have obviously paradoxes and things being like, well, if this happened, this wouldn't happen, that wouldn't happen, and all that. So there's that. And if you're playing a time game with time mechanics, you kind of have to just throw a lot of things to the wind and just kind of go with the flow. And it'd be like, yeah, okay, this doesn't make sense, but it's fine for now. Oh, the lead? Okay, the lead for number 3 and the only character you play as is Lightning. That's all. Only. You only play as her. So that's I don't know what they were thinking about that one. They went from like what? 6 characters from the first one to 3 to 1. And I'm like, "Okay, fair enough." Yeah, and I played the first couple hours of Lightning Returns, and I never want to play it again. it's it might be worse than 13 from what I remember. It might be it just cuz yeah, first of all you have the characters you have the character Lightning, you're playing as her again, and her stuck up character traits and all that. You have class changes, which is fine, but the big gimmick in that game is to save the world, and you're on time crunches to do so, most of it. So you got to be at a certain place at a certain time doing a certain thing. And if not, uh-oh, type of thing. So I was never one for being kind of forced to do things and beyond the thing. That's the whole game. It's like it's not where it's like, oh, you have certain parts where you're time crunched and all that. No, it's the freaking entire game. You have like what 3 days or something to the end of the world, and then you got to. It's like Majora's Mask, basically, but worse. Uh, actually, come to think of it, when I think about it, it is like Majora's Mask, but worse. Very worse. Very much worse. It is the, Majora's Mask mechanic where, you do certain things, you go certain paths and all that, and then you reach the end of the world and you're not ready, you have some mechanic to send you back 3 days or whatever it is. to restart everything, and I was like, "Nah, nah, 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 I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good." It's not like the kind mechanics from the second one where you go into different time periods in the same place and try to find mysteries and stuff. Like the story's genuinely okay. Like it's borderline decent in number 2, like 13-2. So 13 is like in the trash. 13-2 is okay, maybe decent. And then Lightning Returns is, yeah, back in the trash, basically. So I don't know what they were thinking about. I know what they were thinking about 13. My God, that is just like Lightning Returns. I don't want to go back to. Yeah, it's you can probably find the entire trilogy for like less than 40, maybe 50, 40, 40, $50. Like like one it should be maybe the uh the most expensive one because it's the first one, but the most fun one is number 2, and that's usually a cheap. And then Lightning Returns I saw is like literally almost people giving it away because it's just so bloody awful. So there's that. So like the big thing is I would Steve, don't get it. Don't consider getting it because I hear obviously in the rumors that they might put all of them together in a package and release it in modern consoles. So it might be an easier way to do that. So don't put it like high on your priority list. Just kind of put it on the back burner for a while until you're like, why not? Something like that. Or until something comes out, like a collection or something, and then you can don't have to worry about it. Also, the thing is, I think that 13 trilogy is also an Xbox. So if you have an Xbox, that might be even cheaper. I think on Xbox. So yeah, I know 13, 13-2, and Lightning Returns were Oz on there. Oh yeah, I gotta finish Fantasia too. Yes, Fantasia is probably the next game I'm beating. It's good. It's into the it reminds me of Final Fantasy 6 right now where you're finding your comrades and going on to like the last battle type thing. So, it's good. It's a bit grind heavy, but it's still fairly good, which I heard. I was definitely forewarned being like the latter half of the game is a bit grind heavy, and I'm like, it's fine, it's fine. Especially with the mechanics of gathering a bunch of monsters and fighting them all at the same time to get huge amounts of experience. It really cuts down on grinding, also. So that's good. And metaphor, I don't even know where I'm gonna fit that in, but it's got to go down in price just a little bit more before I actually get it. But it's most likely will. And that's actually Gremlin. How long is Metaphor? How long did you take to beat Metaphor, roughly? Because I think Atlas. I'm like thinking like, oh god, like there's 80 hours right there at least minimum. And I'm like, oh, I don't know if I'd be able to do that. Yeah, 70s, yeah. Yeah, I can take a look right now, actually, on the good old Amazon. Where's Metaphor? Metaphor. Nope, not MetaQuest. Metaphor. That's 59. Okay, it's on sale. It could. Oh, good lord. Those special editions are like absolutely going insanely. Yeah, it's about 60 bucks. Maybe something I can probably do in something like that. Yeah. Oh god, 90 hours? Okay, so it's like big long RPG. Got it. Okay, so I don't know, like obviously I'm going to play one RPG that's probably over 100 hours. I usually have been doing it for the last couple of years, so that might be it. I don't know, we'll see. I'm playing a lot of RPGs this coming year, so all right. So, yeah, I got so that's what I'm yeah, I'm the same way. I'm a semi completionist myself, so I do things until they're just too bothersome to do, and I'm like, F it, and just move on, basically. And yeah, I remember Rebirth. I did that a lot, where I'm like, screw this. I don't care about mini games. I just want to beat the game, and I just did. So, I gotta go. I could. It's ooh, yeah. I got a bunch of stuff. Metaphor. If I get it now, I'm probably not gonna play it for like another month or so. I might squeeze to see if it actually goes any cheaper, which I doubt, but we'll see. I'm always like that. I just hope it doesn't. It should be. It's popular, so it shouldn't be like one of those, oh, flying under the radar games because it's been nominated for bloody, what is it, Game Awards. So it should be around for a while. So, and Atlas has been really adamant, especially in the last few games and so forth, to make them readily available. And also, after like the big boom of their stuff, like the 6 months mark or past, they drastically uh, drop in price. And that's kind of what I'm waiting for. Yeah, that's the thing. That's what I'm hoping for because, like, I was very interested at the beginning, but I'm kind of past that point. I'm like, but if I wait a bit longer, I'll probably get it at a better price. And yeah, and all the like the hubbub and stuff that would probably be spoilery, I'm kind of past that hump. So I don't think unless the odd random person like does some spoilery stuff, and I'm like, okay, that's fine. But I think I'm past the point of that I just need to wait until it's like a really cheap price and just pick it up. So I'm at that point right now. So that's pretty much it. There's a few. I think I was just burnt out on long RPGs. Like last year was was big. Like I did some big titles that are long, and I was like, I just kind of want to play something relatively more smaller, but RPGs, but smaller, basically. It's like just smaller. And this is my list here. So of things that I want to do and at least do at least two streams of each one of these. So except for Visions of Mana, because I already did one. And what else? Yeah, the Cry Machina. Oh, I'm not gonna look forward to Breath of Fire Dragon Quarter. Oh god, of course. It definitely will. It's not as long a list as it's not an hourly. Like nothing's over 40. Oh, there's something some over 40, but not too much. And I think I'm just gonna try to go for just credits. Like just play it main story and not avoid all side quests, but just kind of focus in the general direction of like I'm here to finish the game, not to go on tons of side quests to make myself super overpower to kill the last boss in like one hit, basically, which I tend to do. But yeah, it's definitely good, and I want to tackle my backlog also. It just goes up and up, and RPGs are like the worst culprit for backlog because they take so long to do. So I'm like, yep, let's try to crack that open, and that's why I saw this challenge. I'm like, that's a neat idea to just kind of challenge yourself to do, 12 RPGs. That's like one per month. And with games, RPGs that you've started, but you haven't finished. So that's the thing. So I'm good. Oh my God, Steve, you are so lucky. Yeah, you want to probably times that by. God, I have so many. Like, to put in perspective of how many games I have physically. This is physical cartridge or disc space. I think I have. I have to check. I'm not quite sure. How many in total do I have? I have almost 1,300 physical games. That's physically. Like I have two bookshelves full of games. So that's a bit, and a bunch of those are. And a lot of those, like the earlier stuff, like Nintendo, Super Nintendo, PlayStation 1, I've beaten, like most of them. Most of them. When it gets to the PS2, that's when I started to like have disposable income. And I'm like, games. Gotta get games. Lots of games. Lots and lots and lots of games. And yeah, that wasn't exactly the greatest idea. So yeah, I was like, yeah, let's just go. Yeah, like I was doing good there for a while and just beating games that, get buying them and then playing them, beating them, and I'm good. And, Like, to put in perspective, I've only sold games probably 3 times, and most of those games that I sold, I got back. Basically, I was like years later, I'm like, "Yeah, okay, I'm gonna get that game. Why not? Sure." There's one that I didn't get back, and I'm kind of kicking myself for, and that's a game on PS2 called Sky Gunners. It's an Atlas game. It's an anime dogfighting type of game, and I just wasn't vibing it at the time, so I sold it. And it's a pretty penny now, so I can't get it. But most of them, I'm like, yeah, I got it back. And then, what is it? With when the PS3 and Xbox 360 were just going out of style, like the Best Buys and was GameStops were like, "Yeah, here you go. All PS3 games, all last gen. Here you go. They are we want them out the door. You can pick like 10 of them up for like less than $100 or 12 or something for less than 12, less than $100." And I'm like, "Sure, let's go." So I have a lot of niche titles. So a lot of them are, especially on PS3, aren't exactly quality, I have to say. I did miss the Wii boom of shovelware, so I don't have a lot of shovelware for Wii, at least anyway. But I believe for PS3 I do. But for the most part, I have to say my collection is more quality over quantity. So that's good. That's it. That's what it is. But yeah, it it's a major thing in the backlog, basically. Backlog is just teeming with stuff that being like, "Are you gonna play me or not?" Put in perspective, where's my Switch games? Where is it? So put in perspective, and this is just physically, is that I have 201 Switch games physically. And that's not including all the digital stuff I also have on my on my Switch also. And I'm like, yeah, okay, just keep on going. And I have to say, a good 70% of those games are unopened because I have not played them yet. So, man, when Switch, which is great because Switch, yeah, 201, 201 physical. That's physical, like cartridge, like in the container and all that. Yes, and not one. I paid overprice. Retail or less. Retail or less. Like, I miss the good old days. We're talking about the nostalgia. The good old days where you go to a retro game store and you can buy them used for like half the price. And I'm like, I would absolutely I would have like twice as many if that's the case. That's how things started in the first place. PS2, most of my PS2 games are used. And that's how it started. My god. Like, PS2 was probably, I think, my first big boom in game. Before that, I was like yeah, I have like what 10 or something made per system. So there's that. EB Games is okay. It was. Although I do have a real funny story about EB Games. I really do have a funny story. Story time? Let's say story time with Diddy with EB Games. This is funny. This is funny. So this is back in the early 2000s. So back in EB Games, back in the early 2000s, is they had actual like TVs, CRT TVs, and consoles connected to those TVs to, you know, show off games. Basically, you play them in store and uh, get a feel of it. So this is around when Devil May Cry 2 came out. So fan of the first one, played the second one, horribly disappointed about it. So that's it. I was up at the mall. EB was there. I think I was with my mother, and she was doing something, and I was like, "Okay, I'll check out EB and just waste some time." Oh, jeez. Fatal Frame. Yes. Fatal Frame. I remember when Silent Hill 4 came out. I remember it was like the big buzz. It's like the new Silent Hill game is out. I'm like, okay. This is before I was into Silent Hill. So, yeah, no, okay, back to the story. I'm getting sidetracked. So I was wasting some time at EB, and they had Devil May Cry 2 playing on the thing. The store was basically empty. So it was like one of those off hour thing, being like just, not a lot of customers. And I was like, okay, I gotta kill some time, so let's play some Devil May Cry 2. And I started a new game. I played for about an hour and a half and I beat it in store. I literally was some guy's like, "What is this?" And I'm like, "It's the last boss." And I'm like, I finished him. I put the controller back on the thing. I'm like, "Yeah, it's the ending. Joy." So yeah, the game is really friggin' easy. Uh, that was the Dante route. Also, yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, just like just went right from the beginning. I didn't do side quests. I didn't do rooms. I didn't do anything. I just went right through the game, and yeah, took me about an hour ish, an hour and a half, and I had a bit of a crowd sometimes when I was playing it, which is kind of interesting. It's like, oh, what's this? What's the guy? What's he doing? And I just got admired, and it's like, and then last boss, boom, killed him. Put the controller. I'm like, here's the ending. Enjoy it. Don't play the game. Play the first one. And yeah, that's pretty much my EB story. And then also there's the time where I applied to EB and I was overqualified to be there. I was overqualified. Oh my god, I remember that. I asked too many questions, and I was overqualified to actually be in EB Games. It's like, because I was like, video game store, cool, let's go. And it's like, and it was assistant manager job, and I'm like, oh, I have assistant manager experience. And it's like, I did that, and I asked too many questions, and they're like, yeah, okay, we'll get back to you. Never did. And I was like, I guess I was too. They were like stuttering when I was like, oh, do you have this and that, and and it's like this, and they're like, we'll get back to you, and just yeah, they wanted me to leave. So yeah, that's the thing. Also, I'm too honest for my own good too. So if someone asks me, it's like, yeah, is Sonic on Xbox? And I'm like, no. Or is the Mario on Xbox? I'm like, no. Yes, that's and oh yeah, no, maybe I wouldn't have been a good employee at EB because I'd definitely question those parents that get their kids M-rated games just for the hell of it. And I'm like, okay, is this for your kid? You do know that this is M-rated, you know? It's not appropriate for them. How old is this kid of yours? 12. Okay. Sorry, I can't sell this to you. And they would get my manager, and then my manager would be like, just sell it to. I'm like, I can't. Rules are rules. Come on, you know, I can't have M-rated games going into kids' hands. So there you go. So maybe it wasn't. Maybe it was a good idea that they didn't hire me. But anyway, that was. It's probably the latter. They would probably do the latter with me. Be like, oh, what the freaking hell? It's like I want to get this game. And it's like that, and then I would just probably hear it more like yeah, yeah. And I would just hear like the what is it? The Peanuts grown up trombone eventually, and be like wah 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 wah. And I'm like, no, I'm not selling it to you. Not for knowing that you're going to give it to your kid. It's like GTA. Is GTA good for kids? No. Yeah, I miss kiosks where they have games available for, you know, the play. Be like, "Hey, guess what? It's a free demo. Go with it." That's what it is. It's like I miss those days. Miss those days where it's like I don't know. Like you have demos today and you could like yeah, it just doesn't feel the same. Oh god. Oh my god. I don't even think a 13 I don't even think a 16-year-old would actually I don't even think an 18-year-old would actually get Replicant. Replicant is definitely not. Like that is it's like, "Oh, there's a half-naked girl in it. Oh." And it's like, "Okay, there you go." And there's a lot of killing and oh, it's just, oh, look at all the violence. It's like, oh, it's good. I don't know, maybe some wouldn't even get it. I think depending on the age, like if a kid play like a let's say 10-year-old or less plays Replicant, I don't even think they would get half the stuff. They would just be like, okay, let's go around slaughtering all the animals, you know, kill the bad guys. And then be like, oh, that's a story. I don't know that. Come for come for the character come for Kane and stay for the emotional damage. Definitely. That's a good slogan for the game right there. They should have it on the back right there. Uh yeah. Oh, replicant, my god. Oh, replicant is just one of those games, man. I should be playing games, but I'm talking. I probably should say just chatting on this, but It's fine. We'll probably go back to games, for a little bit. Oh my god, how long have I been talking for? This is what you guys do to me. Like, just we talk and talk and I talk about nostalgic things, and I'd be like, "Oh, let's go here." And I just yammer on about stuff. It's good. It's good. Oh, I don't know. I'll, yeah, I think I should probably get back to games here. I guess this is the least. I don't know. I don't know. Was that thing interesting? Like the Mega Man thing? It's good, but it's it's stressful. I don't know if I want to go back to it. So I think I might just go here, put some. Yeah, we do have a lot to say. That's the thing. So, let's go up to close up, and I'm going to put on. I really should change the music or add more music to this, other than the Dragon Quest stuff. Let's put it in the background music right there. Yes. That's it. So yeah, that's that's my goal for this year for RPGs is to get cracking on that backlog a little bit. Mind you, this is probably the most terrible year to do it, also, because we got a new console coming in with new games, and other games are getting released, so, this is probably going to be a horrible idea. But I'll try to stick to it. Damn game companies making good games! My god, how could they? How could they? I might just change it to just chatting until, we're pretty much ready done. Chats. We'll go just chatting. Which I probably should have done that, like, a long time ago. But, yeah, we'll do that. Why not? Yep, Xenoblade X is coming also. Oh god, there's another one. The big thing with Xenoblade is... Yeah, the thing about Xenoblade X is I think you might be able to play it online with people? And I'm like, that might be interesting to go with. I'm not too sure, though. It's gonna be... yeah, that's... I might start it just to get my toes wet, and then, I might have to do it for another time, but I just want to feel the Xenoblade. And I have to finish, Future Connected, or Redeemed, or whatever 3's is. I have to finish that, so... It's another thing I gotta mark off the list. To play list, definitely. I got way too many things for my to-play list, so that's why I have to narrow it down even more to an actual list. I think Grandma would absolutely love Xenoblade. It's like X, because it's Xenoblade. You love Xenoblade. So, even though it is slightly different than the main 3. I'm curious to see how it, works. Like, the worlds seem so vast, and it has max. You can make 3 Max! Max! It's Max. Yeah, it's all good there. Yeah, Gremlin, you gotta play the previous ones now. You gotta play Xenosaga, and then also Xenogears. And then you kind of get, like, the whole picture of the Xeno series. But again, also, with Xenosaga, you might want to wait, because you never know, they might actually throw a collection out there. Hopefully, remastered, maybe? That'd be great. Seeing that number 3 is a pretty penny to get these days. Yeah, I'm... A lot of people are like, oh, you gotta remaster it, you gotta remake it and all that. I'm like, just remaster it. Just, upscale. Make sure everything runs fine, looks fine, sounds fine, and release that. That's the thing. I have finished 3, but I have not finished the DLC. So, I have finished 3. So, yeah, no, I finished the main story of 3. But not the DLC. So if anything DLC related, though I kind of somewhat know what happens, but not in detail. But main story 3, I have beat. So if you want to go spoilers with main story, I'm good with it. I wanted to finish it. I sat down and I'm like, I want to finish number 3, and I finally did it, and I'm like, yes. And I was not disappointed. It was actually pretty good. It did have a little bit of a tearjerker-ish ending. I don't think number 2 was, I think, a little bit more tearjerkery, but yeah, it is. Possibly, Steve. Like, it's by the same creator, so... And the thing is, not getting into too much Xenosaga spoilers, is that they also have, like, different Zohars in that one, also. So, it's like, you got the main one, but you also have, like, There's so many of them in there that I have to go back to the story. I'm not too sure. But a lot of it is connected. That's the thing. Like how even Xenogears, there was originally 2 Zohar, or whatever, like mystical things, and then it was only down to 1. And then with Xenosaga, it's the big main one with Zohar, and then it's multiple counterparts or something like that. But yeah, I believe all the Zohar or conduits are connected in somehow. Actually, you want to hear... Okay, we're talking... Not too many spoilers. I'm not going to too much spoilers in, like, Xenogears and stuff. But let's go with a hot take. Let's go with a hot take. So, hot take is the way the series, Xenoblade series, is going. It feels like they're going to make either a remake or a spiritual successor to Xenogears. Because it really does feel like it's a build-up to Xenogears. Like, it just feels. Because the beginning of Xenogears is people in space. And they're transporting the conduit, or Zohar, somewhere else. So, obviously the conduit is established in the Xenoblade world. So, we might have maybe one, maybe two more games before we kind of get into that mind space of Xenogears again. Yeah, like I don't like if they do make some kind of connection. Like I know that in the DLC, what's his name? The main character, Matthew. Like he absolutely looks like Faye, from Xenogears, like the first one. He like fights with him. He looks like him. He doesn't sound like him though. He doesn't talk the same, but there's obviously hints that there might be, and obviously if Nintendo and Square Enix, or no, actually, yeah, Square Enix has Xenogears, so they might be like, who knows? Like, maybe the next big Monolith project is like a pseudo remake of Xenogears with a proper ending. So maybe, who knows? And come to think of it, like the plot, like we're talking basic plot of Xenogears, really does remind me of Xenoblade 3 a lot. So it is a thing. Yeah, I really, it's just a shame that Xenosaga is under Namco, because it's, they got to go through Namco to get Xenosaga, like, again. So, eh. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the Xenosaga is under, like, Namco. So, yeah, that's gonna be a pain in the ass to kind of get all. Of course, they haven't done anything with the series in, like, God knows how long, since, like, the late 2000s? Like, I don't know, when did 3 come out? So it's one of those things. And, but there's a lot of lines getting blurred, especially this generation, where Microsoft feels like they don't really want to be into, like, the console market anymore. They want to be like just a game company. That's the thing, like a game developer. Again. And Nintendo and Sony are like the last one standing, basically. And Nintendo's doing their own thing. They're like, okay, let's go. And then Sony's like, we're big, we're bad, we got bigger. It's gotta be stronger. It's gotta be powerful. And now they're learning that that doesn't really sell. So, like, it just feels like the big bad ones, Microsoft and also Sony, are kind of just being like, let's just release them on PC. And it almost going towards, like, let's just make a portable PC and call it our system, basically. And that's pretty much, I feel like, where it's going. Or they're just waiting until, like, oh, what's Nintendo up to? And let's just copy what they do, basically. Because obviously they know what they're doing. They are successful with what you would say inferior hardware, and they are turning out megabucks. So they're doing something right. Yeah, the key is to make the big games fun. That's what you do. It's the software that sells systems, not the system that sells systems. Yeah, Sony is in this, like, limbo right now because they threw money at a lot of big-name titles, especially Final Fantasy VII, and it's just not performing, and they're learning what Nintendo learned back in the GameCube. So, a little slow on the on the draw there, but exactly. That's the thing. That's what Nintendo has been around since the 1800s. They've been making games before they made video games. So they have like the mentality of, hey, we're going to we have to sell stuff. We have to make, especially game related, we have to make it fun. That's the thing. It's been around since the 1800s. So yeah, no, North America, like, I have to say, like, they actually have some, like, really good, like, they have some good, solid North American developers, but I feel that either the heads of those, studios are seeing nothing but money bags and not the potential, longevity of the game. Like, what was it? Like, a couple years ago, like, a lot of them didn't even want to make, like, single-player games anymore. They want to do, like, this online stuff with loot boxes and all this, and I'm like, no. You make fun games. Like, make a game. This is how people remember your games, is that you make a game, it's fun, but also fun when you play it for the first time when it comes out, but also when you, like, 10 years down the line, you play it again, and you're like, holy jeez, this game is still fun. Like, that's how you get games and, like, memories in long-lasting franchises, is fun. Make the game fun. Like, a lot of even RPGs, it's like, what makes it stick is, yeah, a lot of old RPGs, a lot of them, we're talking NES, early Super Nintendo, were heavily grind-based. Like, a lot of grinding. But the thing is, you made the game mechanics fun, the music bopping, the grinding sessions go by so fast, because you got that bopping tune every single time you hit a battle, and you're like, yeah, okay, I'm gonna do that, I'm gonna cast fireball, and all that. It's just, it did stuff, that's the thing. Yeah, that's the thing, and that's all about me. That's why I'm promoting a lot of, like, hey, what did you play as a kid? Have you played it recently? Because why don't you? Why don't you bust that Mario 3 out? And actually, you haven't played it since you were, like, 10? Sure, play it. And see if it was still fun today as it was when you were 10. And that's the thing. And a lot, that's the thing. It's a lot of... And that's why we're seeing a resurgence of a lot of remakes and remasters and so forth. Because a lot of people are trying to bank on that nostalgia factor, but some are doing it right, and others are doing it wrong. So, that's the thing. Actually, one thing... Okay, I'm gonna bring something to the table here. There's also news on the Lunar remaster collection coming out. And first of all, we have a date for it, which is in April 18th. So that's good. But there's also news that, one, we can play it in Japanese, which is good, because never did. But also, there's a new new English cast doing it. So people, usually mostly the old fans, and including the actual people who worked on the old game also, are kind of up in arms about that, being like, hey, okay, we already have an English one. It was the original Working Designs one. And there's nothing wrong with that, but obviously they want to get paid for it and so forth, and, companies are like, well, no, we can just hire new talent and redub everything. And again, it just adds more stuff to, like, the nostalgia factor of, like, why? Yeah, the game is there. And for a lot of people, they probably want to play the original Japanese anyway, which is untouched. So, yeah, there's that. But there's a new voice cast. One, I can tell you for a fact, right now, playing both of them and adoring both of them, is that the voice acting wasn't, like, top par. It's a PS1 game, so it's not up there in quality. Like there was a little quality, but it's not like Resident Evil 1 quality, but it's not like Metal Gear Solid quality. So it's maybe in between. So it's not the best, it's not the worst. It's in the between. It's not the greatest. So I'm kind of interested to see what this new cast actually brings to the table and see what they do with it. Because I'm always seeing that change is sometimes a good thing. It's not a bad thing always. And the thing is that, yeah, they have the original Lunars are out there. They're a bit of a pretty penny, but they're out there still. So the thing is, this remaster collection is just adding on it. Now, is it going to be bad, or is it going to be good? That's time will tell, basically. We'll see. So, I guess we'll see. But I'm excited, because it's Lunar, first of all. And that's a great series. And I'm kind of interested to see where the actual English voices, take it. Because voice acting has vastly improved since the mid-90s. So, I'm interested to see where it goes. I just hope they have, like, not, like, everyone's voice. It's, like, Troy Baker's in it and so forth. Like, the guy's good, but, let him... Don't like, the small projects. He's big time now, so he has to big time stuff. Of course, he has to pay the bills, so... But again, oh yeah, Lunar. Lunar is, I'll be definitely picking that up too. Because Lunar is a fantastic, duology. Very fun. Very fun. Very fun. Alright. That's my spiel on, Lunar. I just remembered it. And I was like, I probably should mention something about that. But yeah, with me, it's all about, like, the fun feels of stuff I used to play back in the past. But I'm not stuck there. Like, I'm willing to dig my head, poke my head out of the hole and be like, Yeah, what year is it? Yeah? Oh, it's 2025. What? I thought it was 1995. Huh? Okay. Alright. So, yes. Like, put it in perspective, like, what is it? Yep, actually it is. The original Super Mario Brothers, the big famous one, is turning 40 this year. That makes me feel very old. But yeah, it's a big. It's interesting. It's a very interesting. Yeah. Yeah, as for like the doom and gloom of the gaming industry in the last few years, there's a lot of like doom and gloom. But I think it will definitely bounce back because life is the best teacher. So hopefully people learn from this and be like, hey, guess what? Why don't we make games that are fun? And, you know, last year even showed that. It's like you have a guy who made a card game that's roguelike, and it was bloody nominated for, like, Game of the Year. So, one person! One! There you go. So... they just need to, like, just make games fun instead of thinking about money and how it's going to affect, like, oh, money bags. It's like, oh yeah, so we gotta do, is put microtransactions in it so we can suck it dry. And I'm like, no, why don't you make a single player game that's about 30 hours long, make it fun, good mechanics, stellar music, and people remember it and be like, holy jeez, man, god damn. There we go. Yeah, and also the treat employees, that's standard, like, employee, workplace ethic right there, treat your employees with respect. That's it. Personally, I would say even just, like, you don't need a big team. That's the thing. Like, you have talented people all over the place. You just have to, like, what's the movie? Was it Angels in Outfield or something? The famous line. If you build it, they will come. So the thing is, you need to be, do an actual, like, small studio, work it up, get an idea, and also let your team come up with ideas. That's the thing. Just to be, like, hogging to be like, yeah, this is my idea. No. Back in the day, everyone had their responsibilities to doing their stuff, So, let people be creative with what they're working with. Also. Yeah, it's very, like, frigid and stuff, and, maybe bring something to the table and it sounds off the wall. Throw it at them, be like, there. Be like, let's see about that idea. But yeah, we have, like, tons of, like, really small companies, small developers hitting hard last year. Like, yeah, like Steve said here, Astrobot, Crow Crunchy, and you know, especially international. What'd you mention up here, Steve? You got, what was it? Where was it? I have to scroll up. Where is it? Yeah, you got Black Myth Wukong, like, Chinese developer. Made a actual game. A freaking amazing game. Small team. Chinese developers telling the story that they probably told, God, like billions of times, because that story is just, you know, is so common, but they made a banging game out of it. And it's fun! It's the thing, it's fun! Yeah, it's the fun. Yeah, no, it's like, I don't know, like, I think the live service, the first couple of things of live service kind of ruined the industry a little bit, because other developers like, hey, we need a piece of that pie there. Let's get that. Let's make one of these. And that's the thing, is trends are trends. They don't last. They go all over the place. So when trends actually happen, studios are like, especially big ones that have money, they're like, yeah, okay, let's get on that, and then take years to make a game that was like popular years ago, and people are like, no, this just doesn't, no, this doesn't, this, eh. That's years ago. Like, this is like old stuff. Like, yeah, that's what it is. Like, Beatro. Was it Baltro? Baltro, whatever. Yeah, no, I know. I've seen people with their, was it Steam thing saying like 1,000 hours. Like the game just came out last year, and people are just like, it's almost, well, I guess it's almost like gambling, but it's enjoyment. That's the thing. It kills the time. It takes you away from reality, which games should be. That's the thing. They're a form of entertainment. That's what it is. And that's also another thing. It's like, I just like all this realism stuff. Like, it's good. Like, it's understandable. It's a genre. But usually games want you to get away from reality. If it reminds you of reality, I don't know if that's always a good idea. Unless you're doing like a period piece, or like, you know, it goes back to film also. You know, you do film to escape from reality most of the time. But you have things like documentaries that bring things to light and so forth. So that's what genres are. That's the thing, you know, you like certain genre, go with it. That's the thing. And that's why you have multi-genres, where, you know, you could have a historic RPG, which, you know, it's like, what is it? Oh god, what is it called? Volcano Chronicles, where you're kind of like in a pseudo world war, and you go around taking over territory and defending territory and tanks, and like almost like a World War One, two type of things, but with anime characters. So it feels real, but it's not. That's the thing. So, you know, it's all that, and, you know, it's good to have different genres out there, because people have different tastes. That's what it is. Like, not every gamer likes every game. Like, I have games that I absolutely like. Puzzle, I like certain puzzle games, but others I don't. And, first person shooters, I don't like, but do I hate all of them? No. Because I would hate Metroid Prime, and I love Metroid Prime. And that's the thing, if you're just looking, what am I saying? I don't know. I'm just like I mentioned before. It's like you don't have to like everything. Like especially with the person you're talking to, like you guys' taste. We have similar tastes, but I can guarantee that I like games. I like some games that you probably being like, nah, that's not for me. And that's fine. That's what it is. Because it's vice versa. You might like games, and I'm like, nah, I'm cool with that. Nah, that's the thing. So, you know, different strokes for different folks. There you go. So that's the thing. But the big companies only see the ones that sell, and the ones that sell are usually. And I guess they're putting in their mind, it's like, oh, this is what we need to make because this what sells. Instead of being like, hey, let's make a let's just use example of like Square. Square used to make some really good shit. Let's just say really good, but also some really terrible stuff. And they've been up, down, around, and around. They failed, they succeeded in so many ways, and they're comfortably now. They're good. But they need to expand a little bit more. Like the money they made from Final Fantasy VII Remake and 16. 16 did pretty well. They should have made smaller titles, more smaller titles, to kind of get the feelers out. And the thing is, most of these smaller titles don't actually get the time of day. Like Harvestella, like to the day I die, I'm going to defend Harvestella being a actual, legit, good freaking game. And everyone thinks it's like, it's a farming simulator. And it's like, well, yeah, but there's a lot more to it also. And was hardly advertised. It was like in a direct once, maybe. Barely any advertisement. And it was just put aside as another farming simulator. And it's kind of a shame because it's a legit, like, good, solid story with lots of twists and turns. And yeah, it has farming it has farming sims to it. It's a farming sim too. So yeah, that's what it is. Yeah, it's more of just, there's also like different types of gamers too, like, and it struggled me for a long time. It's like, oh, a gamer likes games, you have to like games. Like, you like this game and that game, but the thing is the mobile market came out, and then games came very simple, like almost to the arcade level, where you just play for a score, or just to kill time or whatever. And that's fine, because the thing is, most of the time, you're playing these mobile games, going to work or going to a place, and you don't have a lot of time to, oh, I need to go through a dungeon, or, go through a stage or something, and before I, save my progress and all that. but maybe it's just you want to match 3 for 20 minutes or something. We'll throw a match 3 game for 20 minutes. There you go. Boom. Get a high score. There you go. And is there anything wrong with that? No? Are these people gamers? Probably, like, most of them, they won't probably consider them some gamers, but in actual fact, they are casual gamers. So, yeah. So, in a sense, everyone is kind of a casual gamer. In some sense. And then, you know, you got weird trends like Flappy Birds and... What else? What else? What else in the mobile market kind of took off? Actually, have you heard of Mario Kart Tour? It's the mobile equivalent to Mario Kart 8. And if you ever look it up, I swear the amount of content for that bloody mobile game outshadows anything that Mario Kart 8 has. Like, Mario Kart 8 is, like, stacked to the brim with content and tracks and things, but Tour on the mobile freaking is monster. The amount of freaking content in that thing is just massive. Like, no wonder why there's no new Mario Kart since, like, the Wii U. And yes, Steve, Freddy Fazbear, yeah, of course. Again. Like, yeah, like, I'm not a huge fan of, like, the Five Nights games, but I can realize that the time was actually incredibly right to, like... What is going on here? Okay. Oh, goddammit. Okay, my mic is all kind of screwy now. Now I have to You guys can have a conversation. I can still talk, but I gotta reset my model. Because it's all screwy now. Because it's something. I don't know what it is. Alright. Yeah, but I was saying with good old Five Nights is that there was definitely the rise of the indie horror game. Like, there was a lot of indie horror around that time. You know, you just look at... what is it? Did we get frame... No frame drops. Okay, that's good. No, it's my mic. It's either my interface, my audio interface connected to my mic, or it's my USB ports that are dying. One or the other. And I'm more gearing towards the USB ports dying, so if that's the case, I might have to get into a new computer. Oh, you're gonna have to be more specific than that, Steve, because there is a few that have fuzzy monsters. And... oh god, like, there's a few of them. But anyway, to finish the thought on Five Nights, is that it's kind of... wow, it's like, it's... what is it? It's good to see that, like, a single like, you know what he did before... oh yeah, the Poppy Playtime. Like, what is it, Scott Coffin? Who did Five Nights? Like, literally. Like, the first, what, 5 or 6 of them, he did all himself. Like, the guy... he has done games before. Have you actually... like, the games he does before were just god awful. That's the thing. So he was like kind of back to a corner of like almost back when Sakaguchi did Final Fantasy, where he's like, he did some mediocre games and he's like, is this really for me? And he really thought about it. He's like, okay, I'm gonna do one more. And if it doesn't sell, I'm gonna go into another field type thing. And I feel like Scott did the same thing, where he did a couple of mediocre games that are kind of cutesy and that didn't really sell. And he's like, is this for me? And then, you know, again, he's like, I'll do one more, make it a horror, have some, like, let's play it on, you know, the whole Chuck E. Cheese thing, put a lot of, you know, stuff in it, and see if it actually does anything. And then, yeah, boom. Because the thing is, originally Five Nights was on that that gaming site that a lot of fan projects go, or just indie projects. Ezio? No, Etso. Because Five Nights was on there for free until it blew up, and then it turned into Steam. Then he actually got some money for it. But he was just like another guy trying to make something. And, you know, the popularity of, you know, YouTube, and especially all the big names at the time played it. You know, you got your Markipliers, you got your Jacksepticeyes, and PewDiePies, especially PewDiePie. Oh my god. Like, anything that guy played back in the day, he's like, yep, let's get there. And this is what I go with. This is why I'm not really hard on all the fan stuff and things that came from Five Nights, is because a lot of it stems from creativity from the single person. And yes, it is Five Nights currently, but it's a stepping stone to something more. It's to get your creativity into something, to be like, I want to make a fan game of Five Nights. Okay. You do that. And it does well. You're like, oh wow, this is not bad. So you're like, let's use that creativity for something else. Like, it just gets the juices going, especially with a lot of indie developers, or even just regular people, to make them be more creative. And that's the thing, you know, you gotta have more creative minds in the field of especially video game design. And again, not everything's gotta be a AAA budget. You know, you could be some person in like a dorm doing a master's in, or like a degree in, who knows, you know, just whatever. And in your spare time, you're like, oh, I just want to see if I could play this game, or like make this game, because I have a few ideas, want to put them down, do it. Because that's the thing, a lot of, especially the Japanese developers, is that they have something else. Like, they were studying something else and they got into like the media or video games almost by accident, especially back in like the 80s and 90s, where it's like, oh, okay, cool, I have a master's in whatever. And it's like, I have masters in like business or something. Oh, well, I'll just do this video game stuff until something happens, and then they get absorbed into it, and because they can be creative and be like, oh yeah, this is fun. Like, yeah, there's crunches and so forth, but I can be creative with my ideas and get them out there. So if I see it as it's just a stepping stone, especially if I see a lot of fan games of like a certain franchise, and I'm like, that's great to see because, and that's why I don't like Nintendo taking this shit down because it's yes, it's a gray area, but it curves creativity. What is that streamer, Steve? Because I might know. Like, I know a few streamers that making their own game. Is it through RPG Maker? Because I dabbled in RPG Maker myself, and I would love to, like, kind of just go back to it and be like, hey, cool, let's, and that's perfect. Like, it's a great program just to start with, to get basic ideas to basic stuff. Name might sound familiar. I might know. Does she have a... Is it a she or is it a he? Because the one I'm thinking about is a she. Well, Grace could be either or. I'm gonna try to look it up. That's okay, Grace. Maybe it's not the one. Oh, here we go. Maybe? No, I don't think, no, it's not the one I'm thinking about, but... Nevertheless, it's still good. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, it's hard to believe that a 400 follower is still a small streamer. And, that's what it's to me, much shame. It's like, I only have, like, what, 17? And it's like, I'm fine with that. That's the thing. Yeah, I dabbled in MV. And I just love, like, the basic stuff. And I'm like, can I do more with it? And then I learned about mods. And extra stuff you can do to it. And I'm like, you could make this game, like, this engine into literally pretty anything you want, basically, if you have enough know-how. And I'm like, damn. So, yeah, if you have, like, a story to tell or something, just crack up RPG Maker and just make it. Like, it doesn't have to be traditional. You don't have to have know-how, just, your basic characters and so forth, and just go with it. And of course, there's so many assets that you can, like, free assets you can go with. And yeah, it's basic. And the thing is, yeah, it's like even VTubers, like right now. It's like there's so many assets that you can get with VTuber models. But a lot of the basic stuff that comes with the actual program that most people do with it is good enough. Like, it's fine. That's the thing. So, if something's, like, if that something sparks, go with it. Like, just be like, hey, cool. Go with the basic idea of, like, Google, how do I do this? Or how do I do this? Like, making a game on RPG Maker. And I found, like, I did that, and I found this tutorial where this guy literally goes through the basic of the basic stuff and makes a ridiculous game, but all in the fun of teaching people how to do it. That's the thing. So it's pretty good. That's what it is. Oh my god, it's like almost 12 o'clock. I think I probably should end it. But it's been a fun ride. Oh, definitely tonight. This really wants me to do like a community night, and like obviously get a Discord up and running and stuff, and so you know we can interact with each other and not be on stream all the time. That's the thing. It's like, you know, just with that, and then have like, you know, Discord streams where, you know, we can actually do things that are potentially copyrighted and all that. So it's like oh my god, like I would love sometime whenever I get the Discord up is to have like a quote unquote anime / movie night or TV series night where we just all watch an anime or a small show or something. It's like, I want to show you this anime. There you go. There's that. But of course I can't do it on Twitch here. So that's what I want to do. It's like have like a nice small knit community. Like, you know, just like it's still I'll leave it to probably if I ever get like some kind of boom and like bunch of people come in, I'm gonna be like overwhelmed. I'll be like, I have no idea what to do. so yeah. And who knows, it might happen. You never know. Like, I might stream something that just clicks and the algorithm gods are like, yep, we're gonna put you on the front page. And I'm like, please don't. And then, yeah, a lot of other streamers are like, yes, oh, give me that attention. And I'm like, yeah, I'll pass, thank you. I'm good. Like, oh, you do know Mario Kart 8. Is it the deluxe version for Switch, or is it the Wii U one? If it's deluxe, yeah, we'll have a Mario Kart night sometime. Because, Gremlin, you have Mario Kart 8 also, right? No, if it's on Switch, it's deluxe. That's the thing. This is the deluxe version, so... Because the original Mario Kart 8 is only on Wii U. So, the deluxe version is on Switch. So if you have Switch, you have the deluxe version. Oh, sweet. Okay, so there you go. Crack that open, Steve, because you're gonna get through a couple of courses. You know, warm up there a little bit, so you get the feel of it, feel of the karting. And then we go with Mario Kart. What is it? Friday's the next stream? Ah, damn it. Like, Yeah, you gotta go through, like, the tracks to unlock characters. Well, actually, no. That's incorrect. To unlock stuff, you need coins. So collect the coins on the track, and that unlocks stuff. Which is kind of interesting, but that's what you do in that game. No, okay, so I'll put... The big thing is I want to kind of get the Discord up and running first, and I'm still looking into that, so... It's inevitable. It's soon. Let's just say soon. Let's have a community night soon. And, throw on, you know, some Mario Kart. So... And I'll put it up as a tournament, and I'll put the code down there just in case anyone is this randomly going on streams and be like, oh, I want to join this and beat all your asses, and I'm like, okay, sure. Fine. You want to join the tournament? Go ahead. So, that's gonna be good. So, I hope... Nevertheless, I wish your sister luck in her competition there, Steve. So... be your best. That's the thing. That's what I say. You know, that's what I say. You know, go with it. You know. But the thing is, if you know your stuff, and if she knows her stuff, she'll be fine. Just needs to trust in her abilities. That's all. Alright. So, yep, I'm gonna probably end it soon, because I need to go to bed. Didn't really sleep last night there. Oh my god, yeah, she knows her stuff. There you go. She... Just be there, and be the biggest fan. That's what she needs. She needs the biggest fan, which is you, and you show that. You show that. That's all she needs. That's what you need. When you're doing something, you just need one person to be supporting you, because it's really good. It's hard to do it when you're by yourself, but if you have one person backing you up, being like, yeah, you can do it, it feels like you can take on the world. You don't need hundreds of millions of fans. You just need one person. So you be that person first, Dave. Okay? You clap the loudest. You clap the loudest. Don't just embarrass her, but, you know, be the best. Be there. And that's the thing, you know, it's good, you know, to go there and be like, hey, I'm here. I'm here to support you. And that's the thing. It's the small thing. It's the small things that matter. That's what it is. Like, you don't have to be there and, you know, be like, ah! And it's like that. You can, but you just be there, give it a good clap, give it a wave, you know, she looks your direction. Just know, just be there. That's the thing. You know, just be there for her. And that's the most important thing that matters. Actually, talking about sisters, I should probably get a hold of mine. Because last time I actually talked to my sister, she was gonna have a baby. And I assume that she had it already. That was a while ago, so... Been trying to get a hold of her. Yeah, she's going through the first year of babies. Then that's gonna probably be... I've been trying to do that, Steve. She's been, you know, occupied with baby business, so I don't want to be forcing the issue, but I've been trying to reach out here and there. I don't want to overdo it and be there. No, I have an interesting relationship with my sister, and she's... Well, one big thing is that we're not blood related. We're just kind of call ourselves sisters, so... Because we just kind of ended up being like that, so she... There, and she moved back to her hometown. And, yeah, we've been back and forth. I went to see her back in... When was it? 2018? So it's been a while. Yeah. She's my sister through and through. Doesn't matter if we're blood related or not. She's my sister. Doesn't matter. And if she needs a helping hand or some kind of thing, I'm always try to be there best I can. And, you know, she listens to me and ramble all the time, so... Yeah, we know each other. And we always, especially back in the day, like to call out each other for being fake. Because we try to be like, oh, proper and all that. And it's like, nah, don't. You're not like this. That's the thing. So she calls me on some bullshit sometimes, so there you go. You know, you have to act proper around people sometimes. It's like, you're not like that. What are you doing that? What are you acting like that for? Nah. Just act normal. Yeah. It's a sibling type relationship. That's the thing. It just kind of leaded that way. So, it's more of just like, hey, that's what it is. Just kind of went that way. It's like, I don't know. Could have been friends, but felt more protective, so... And same with her. So, she... back and forth. So... It's good. But with you, Steve, just be there. That's all. Just be there. And be the loudest. Be the loudest. So you got there. That's what it is. Because you are her #1 fan. That's what it is. And that's what it is. Just go with it. And I wish her the best. She knows her stuff. There shouldn't be any problem. That's what it is. That's my stream there, Steve. It's positivity. Like, come on. It's positivity. I want the good vibes. The good vibes. The good vibes. Come on, good vibes. Where is it? Where is it? I gotta put this. Even though it's not mine, I gotta put here. There we go. It's not mine, but I gotta put that. Good vibes. There you go. Good vibes. And that's what I go with. Like, it's... Being negative is almost like a natural thing to gravitate towards. Because of the world and the stuff in it and all that. But, you know, you gotta think positive, and you gotta bring up somebody who's sometimes down. And if they don't, you're like, okay, well, I'm here when you're ready to be out of the dumps. If you want to talk, I'm here. You don't force the issue. That's the thing. Now, of course it always does. That's the thing. I like talking. Well, I enjoy rambling on and getting sidetracked and so forth. But also, you know, talking about the nostalgic times, the good times, the bad times, sometimes, you know, the state of the world, and, you know, what, you know, yeah, it sucks, but what, you know, sometimes things need to get worse before they get better, so, it's the thing. But no politics. Oh god. I don't want to talk about politics. Either, doesn't matter what country. I would stay away from politics. So, that's one thing that I don't want to do. There's a few things I don't want to discuss. One is politics, in any kind of capacity. Religion. You know, you believe in something? Cool. I don't. That's fine. If you can have a mutual understanding that you can believe what you want to believe in, and I believe what I want to believe in. That's fine. That's what it is. I don't want you to force your stuff upon me or I guess my community, or vice versa. Like, I'm not gonna preach down your neck to be like, yeah, God doesn't exist, all that, like, whatever. You want to believe in God? That's fine. I have no problem with that. So, because everyone needs some sort of spirituality or faith or something, and if that's God, that's fine. I'm not saying it's bad. It's just that I don't believe in it. That's the thing. So, I want to point that out. That's what it is. So, politics, religion, and kind of like personal romance stuff is out of the question too. So, that's the thing. Pineapples on pizza? That's one for the ages, Steve, so I'm not too sure. For me, personally... Nah, I don't like it. For personally. But again... I can see it. It's just not for me. I don't personally like it. But anyway. Yeah, it is very controversial. That's what it is. Cinnamon rolls and freaking chili. Oh my god, hands down. Oh my god, get me a freaking freshly baked cinnamon roll. I'd love it. And a good hot chili? Oh, I'm good. Absolutely great. Together, I'm not sure, but separately, good. But anyway, it's good. But yeah. So yeah, Steve, that's kind of like the thing I wanted you to do as a mod also. If someone comes here and starts preaching political stuff or, religious banter, give them a warning. Basically, it's like, we don't do this stuff here. And if they're on about it again, ban those ass. Ban them. That's it. That's pretty much it. Because I don't want to deal with politics, because it's a very touchy subject. And personally, in my personal opinion, I don't care. I don't care. I really don't care about politics. Like, hands down, government sucks, but it's needed. And it depends on who runs it. And I couldn't care less, because everyone's gonna run it their own way. So, whatever. So, that's what it is. And religion's the same way. Like, I'm cool with people believing in what they want to believe in, but if you're gonna force that crap down my throat, including my people in my community, no. That's not good. No, not of any of it. That's the thing. If you want to come to my stream and start preaching the Lord's word, one, it's not the time or place for it. That's the thing. Just go with it. No, you first of all, especially if they go right out at the bang. Like, if they ask politely, well, plastically, that's fine. I'll go with, like, okay, let's, if you ask, like, oh, can I, talk about God and stuff? And I'm like, not really, but thanks for asking, but we don't do this here. That's the thing. Again, if they're polite to do it, polite them, turn them down. That's the thing. But if they're rudely preaching in, be like, no, come on, stop that. We don't do this here, type of thing. Yeah, no, well, there certainly some... Well, that's for anything. Like, if someone comes in the stream and basically starts forcing anything, like, oh, like, I don't even want to, like, mention some words, but, let's just say you like a particular type of gender, and they're like, well, that's the. And I'm like, no, none of that here, please, okay? That's the thing. That's the thing. You know, just no. Those comments are not like if anyone. Basically, hands down, if people are rude, just rude in general, just say, hey, chill. You know, this is a calm screen. It's a peaceful place. It's a peaceful place. You know, chill out. If you have issues or you want to say something, you might want to say it somewhere else because this is chill stream type of thing. But be polite about it, and if they're not polite to you, ban them. Simple. There you go. Be polite. Polite. That's the thing. I'll even say that. Like, I see the comment, I'll mention something, and if things are going worse, we'll ban them. See, like, hey, later. Yeah, that's what it is. That's what I'm gonna go with. Yeah, there's always assholes out there. That's the thing. There's always people that I've mentioned my view on like protests, which I don't want to bring too much, but this is how I view protests. If you ever see a protest out in front of like a apartment building or a government building or something, and and you see a big crowd of people, I can guarantee that about 40% of those people are there for the reason they're protesting. Another 30 to 40% are just there for spectating, being like, oh, okay, let's see what's happening. And then about maybe 10 to 20% are there just to cause shit to happen. And, yeah, it takes one. Just takes one before a situation turns bad to worse. And then, it might be a good thing for the protests, but if something goes awry, those people pour that gasoline on that fire, basically. So, and they're like, yeah, that wasn't me. Pour the gas. That's the thing. And they just go to run the other way, and most of the time, when shit hits the fan, they're out of there. So, that's what I go with. That's how I view, like, protests and, like, large people of gathering for some reason, basically. So, and, I'm not saying, protests are bad. Protests are needed, sometimes. But, that's what it is. But I do need to also fill out, like, some kind of thing on my page saying rules and stuff, so... In time. But, anyway, that's the basic lowdown of what to look for, Steve, on being a mod. Basically, rude people. If people are rude, give them a... Kill them with kindness, basically, as in, hey, we don't do that here, Would you calm down, and you could stay? If not, I ask you to leave. There's plenty of other streams out there that will accommodate your your desires and all that. And if they don't continue to listen, you ban them. Simple as that. Yep. It's not difficult, that's the thing, you treat people the way you want to be treated. That's the thing. If you treat people like pieces of shit, obviously you want to be treated like pieces of shit. So, and that is not here. So, go away. There's plenty of other streams that feed that type of behavior, so go with it. Simple, that's the thing. But the thing is, not everyone knows and does that. That's the thing. It is common sense stuff, but common sense is not always on everyone's mind. That's the thing. So yeah, it's good. Oh, Man, I really should have just like a just chatting stream. So we just chat, and I gotta get a better music catalog here. Yeah, better music catalog here, so I can actually get a little bit here. Alright. Anyway, it's been an honor, a privilege for everyone to be here. Steve, Gremlin. Big hand. Big hand. Super big hand. Like, just take my hand. And, you know, it is a big hand for you guys here. And I'm gonna say, hey, I'm gonna start saying it. Steve, for, you know, my mod Steve, being the best dude. Stand up. Best stand-up dude. Steve, I have to say, you are great. I love it. Like, every single... I've seen past VODs, and you are always the most welcoming. Everyone, every single person that came in here, you always welcome them. Keep it up. Keep it up. Absolutely, keep it up. You know, that's the thing. You know, that's like, oh man. And that's the thing, yeah. Like Steve said, if you're a lurker, you're on there, and you don't want to participate in talking, that's perfectly fine. That's fine. I'm fine with that. But the thing is, we're here if you want to. If you want to participate, we're here, and we'll listen. That's the thing. We're here. So if you want to just say, hey, and not talk anymore, hey, cool. That's it. That's the thing. So, that's what it is. It is what it is. Alrighty. Oh, it's been a absolute great night. It started out rough. Oh my god, it started out rough. But it's been a great night. It always is. When we start talking and sharing thoughts and getting things rolling and all that, it always seems to be a wonderful night. So, everyone in the chat, Steve, Gremlin, you guys have a great night. Stay positive, and Steve, remember, your sister needs her biggest fan. You be there for her. Come in, right? You go with it. Alright. You have a good night, everyone. Remember to stay positive. Stay warm. I would say stay frosty, but it's cold there. Stays there. And I will see you here on Friday. This Friday coming in there. It is, yep, Freaky Friday. And I have no idea what I'm going to be doing, but hey, that's what it is. And yeah, it's going to be starting around 6:37, around that time. That's Eastern time. And yeah, we'll be there. And we'll see what happens. You know, throw it to the ball. Anyway, until then, remember to stay positive. Because if not, Steve will definitely be there and be like, hey! He will definitely be like, hey, you're good. And that's the thing. Until next time, take care, and bye-bye.